guys, thanks for joining me for the Thursday night live stream. We are going to be here for 5 hours tonight. We're going to talk about all kinds of different things, and I'm going to show you things from a new country that we've never had things from before, and we're going to do those gold gilt books that you guys are asking about. We will do some French fashion magazines we've never had before. I have tons of packs of German scrap, which is like the Victorian scrap we're all used to using. You guys have seen me use it in the 365 series. So we have packs of that. We have, I don't know, there's a table full of stuff over there. I'll give you guys a little preview here in just a few minutes, but we are going to be here for 5 hours tonight, not 7 hours. I don't think I have it in me to do 7-hour lives anymore. I know we joked around about doing, like, you know how some streamers, different kind of thing, right? Like there are streamers in all kinds of categories of like news streamers and current events and law, like lawyers, and they have, you know, talking about current cases and whatever's in the news. And some of those people can do like 24-hour streams. I think I'm past the age that can do more than a 5-hour live stream. Even a 5-hour live stream is a long one. So anyway, on Tuesday, we had a 7-hour live stream, which is basically why I'm talking about it. We are going to do a 5-hour one tonight, and we are all going to get some sleep afterwards. So no all-nighters. No, I don't think I can do it anymore. I think there's a certain age where you're like, I don't think so. So anyway, I have all kinds of goodies for you guys, and we're going to have a good time tonight. I don't really have a lot of chit-chatty. I don't have a lot of updates, a lot of that kind of stuff, because we pretty much do it for the most part on Tuesday. For any new people watching, there are instructions in the description box below the video that tell you how the sale works basically and how to register for the sale. I know a lot of people registered as this sale was getting put together today. So I did see several registrations come in before I went live, and I saw just on my phone now there's more registrations. So if you've already sent your information over, you're good to purchase tonight. If you're thinking that you might want to purchase something tonight, I will tell you to go ahead and send your information over so that you are registered, because you need to register before you claim something during the live sale. If you end up registering and you don't find anything tonight and you don't claim anything, your registration is there. It's once it's in there and I've already, put your information in the computer, it's safe, it's secure, and it just sits there in case you purchase something. I sell every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time and every Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So chances are, because it's always different stuff, it's never the same thing. Chances are over time, you'll eventually find something, and at least you'll already be registered and not have to stress out about doing it right at the moment you see something, because chances are if you're trying to wait for that last second, the item will sell before you can send your information over. Okay, so that's it for new buyers. I'll give out the phone number to join again. I actually pinned it to the top of the chat box. Not very many of you guys, like 90 of you or so, are registered for text notifications. The text notifications are so that I can send you a link for tonight's live sale or for future live sales in your text right to your phone. So that way, if you're out and about or whatever, you can still watch the live sale and participate from your cell phone or a tablet or whatever it is that you have. But some people, they forget about the live sale and then they miss out on certain things that they were looking for. So this is just one more way of me reminding you, hey, the live is starting, and then you guys can pop on if you want to. Sometimes, you watch later too, and that's all good. It's just that I can't take orders after the live sale isn't live anymore. So for this period of time. In the future, that will probably change as I get more help. But for right now, I can't take orders when I'm not live anymore. And it never fails. There's always a handful of people who ask about, could I purchase this? I didn't see you were live yesterday. The way to not miss out is to sign up for those text notifications, and then that way you'll get that link and you won't miss out. There's times where you're not going to be able to be here, but like I said, I'm live and doing a sale twice a week. So there's a good amount of merchandise coming across. And if you miss one thing, I'm sure there will be something in the future. Okay, so I see lots of you jumping on. Thank you guys very much for doing that. Thursdays are fairly new. We've been doing Thursdays for, I don't know, a month now, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't know how long it's been, but So Thursdays are in addition to Tuesday, right? We used to be Tuesday for, I don't know, 2 years now. Now we're on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and it's just because we have so many different things coming in. The Italian paper will be next week. So if you're looking for Italian paper sheets next week, but so many different things coming in, and we don't have, there's not enough hours in the day, right, to just do one sale a week and get all that merchandise put in there and prepped and ready to go. So 2 sales a week. And then that gives you multiple chances to buy, to all have everything combined and sent on one shipping invoice. So that saves you money on shipping too. Gives you more chances to find something that you like, I guess. So thank you guys so much for being supportive of the Thursday. So the phone number to join text notifications is pinned in the description box. Not in the description box, at the top of chat. So if you're in live chat right now, you'll be able to see the phone number pinned up there. To register to send your information, that phone number is in the description box. They are 2 different phone numbers for 2 different purposes. The text registration phone number, that's my cell phone number. That's where I get messages from you guys where we can have conversation back and forth through the registration phone number. The text notification phone number is only where I'm sending you a link saying, hey, I'm live at 6 p.m. tonight. And then that's it. There are private sales that happen. We're going to do different kind of discount private sales, or if I bring something in, I might offer it to just a small portion of people, and those people will get a text notification to that private sale. So if you want private sale notifications, if you want that opportunity, you have to be signed up for notifications to get that. There's sometimes I get things in and they're really amazing, but I only have 20 of them. And so that might be something that we put at a private sale. That way it's a smaller pool of people, and it's not like there's 100 people trying to claim and I only have 20 of them, because then people get frustrated, right? I would get frustrated. So I do try to bring in as much things as I can so that people are not constantly missing out. At the beach, wow. I'm a little bit jealous. Not of the heat, but of the beach. Yes. Aw. Okay. So we are going to do the special books tonight. I know if you know what they are, then you know why they're special. For those of you that don't know, I'll talk about them more when we actually get to the selling part of them. But basically, they're just amazing, beautiful French cover books. You can use them for junk journal covers, but most people want to scan them and turn them into digitals for Etsy. Hello, 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 all of you guys. I see waving, I see hello, I see hi everyone. Okay, so like I said, not a lot of chit chat. Tomorrow night we will have a live. It will be the craft. No, I'm lying. It's Saturday morning. I forgot we moved it to Saturday morning. Saturday morning, we will have a live for the first class for the July journal kit. So there is not a live tomorrow. It's Saturday morning, and it is 9 a.m. my time, which is noon Eastern time. And that's when we're going to start the July junk journal for the monthly journal kit. We build those journals over the 4 weeks in July. And so the first one, because it's 4th of July on Friday night, tomorrow night, it's just going to be too loud here with all the firework explosions in the neighborhood where I live. The dog's going to be crying and whining and barking because she doesn't like the loud noises. And it's just not really a great filming opportunity because of sound with dog barking and crying and fireworks. Because this room where I'm filming is in the front of the house, and so it is the noisier area. So I just think we're going to move it. We've already decided to move it till Saturday at noon Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll begin the journal. I will have a digital that will come out tomorrow that you can print. It's going to be a digital page kit that you buy in Etsy, and then you can print it out and have those pages ready for sewing the signature in. On day 1, we will mostly work with the cover and cover construction. So don't feel like you have to stress about getting a signature ready yet. That will be week 2. So week 2, we'll work on the signature. But week 1, which is Saturday morning, my time, it's morning, we will construct the cover. And so you pretty much have all the supplies that you need for that, unless you want to do something different that I didn't include in the kit. But don't stress about pages just yet. We have time to get the digital done. We have time to get it listed, and we have time to get it printed and all that kind of stuff. And we probably, like, if there's extra time after we're done doing the cover, we might work on some ephemera or something else. Maybe we'll start working on the topper. I'm not sure how much time it will take to construct the cover, but I'll be making a single signature journal, and you guys can separate the base for the cover into a couple of pieces and sew in a spine if you wish to have multiple signatures. There's different ways you can do it. You could do it a tall, skinny, like document style journal this time, or you could do it the regular, like 9 by, what is it? 9 by 6 journal. Yeah. 9 by 6 journal. You could do it that way too. It's going to be a fun journal. I'm really looking forward to getting it started, because for me, it's just a French country journal. I know a lot of people will be doing theirs patriotic because it's a red, white, and blue color themed kit. And that was, the French flag is red, white, and blue. It's a French country journal. Toile is usually red and blue, or I'm sorry, red and white, or blue and white. So that's why it's red, white, and blue. But if you want to make yours more patriotic, you can certainly do that. If you just love France and you just want to make a French country one like I am, then you can do that too. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys and doing it together. We do it as a group, and then usually you guys are good about posting what you're making in the Facebook group. The Facebook group is also linked up there in the description box. At the very top of the chat, there's a little pinned message up there. If you guys, at least I think it's up there. I'll look at that in just a second. I think it's up there. Let me double check. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, so in the description box, the Facebook group is linked up there too. It's called Junk Journal Makers. You guys can all become a member of the Facebook group if you're not already. And then we post, many of us post pictures of what we're making as far as the monthly journal goes in the Facebook group. I know we had a challenge end. I still need to do the winners of the 2 challenges really in the Facebook group from July, or from June. I will get that done this weekend and then post that on Monday morning for the Facebook group. And we will have a July challenge, but I'm not sure what I want to do yet there. I just need a couple more days to figure out the July challenge for the Facebook group. Let me go look at Mrs. E's question. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that needed to be addressed at the exact moment. However, when I get to the books, I will talk about that. Definitely. If we could save like item specific questions when I have the item on the table for sale, and questions between you and I, like you want to know, you didn't get an invoice, or did your package ship, or whatever questions between you and I, if you save them to the end of the video. And then if you save questions for items that are like a specific item question when I'm actually selling it, then that will help out too. But in this little welcome kind of beginning portion, unless it's a question about like how live sales work or something specific about what I'm talking about, it just helps it kind of roll a little smoother if we wait till I don't want to say the appropriate, but if we want to wait till the question is going, if you're asking the question, probably other people have the question in their mind too, but mostly, we're going to want to talk about those special books when we're selling those special books, that kind of a thing. My daughter is doing the same as Tuesday, which is a day and a half ago, right? She's doing fine. She's just trying to take it easy as much as she can. And we're just hanging in there is the best way we can describe that. You should have, but again, the text service will only work if you have, if you are using a regular text phone number. Like, it doesn't work with WhatsApp. It doesn't work with any of those other type of messaging app things. It doesn't work with that. It only will work with a real cell phone that's, like a Verizon, an AT&T, or whatever, T-Mobile. It only works with those kinds of cell phones. Not like a WhatsApp number. So if your number is your real cell phone number that people like, that your family calls you on, it should work. If it's a WhatsApp number because that's what you gave me, then it's probably not going to work. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's just more like someone else will ask the same question as soon as I do get the books out on the table, or I will address it when I do get the books out on the table. It's just a little bit like, I guess, keeping things rolling more smooth here in the beginning. It's all good. It's all good. So, if you didn't get a text message, you might want to verify that you texted the right number. The text phone number is different than the text message notification phone number is different than the registration phone number that you and I talked to each other through, if that makes sense. Okay, so we are at 16 minutes. Let's flip this camera down. We are going to get started promptly so we don't have to waste a bunch of time chit-chatting. me basically going over how the sale works every single week, twice a week. It's in the description box. Everyone will figure it out as soon as we get started. It's super simple, very easy. Do not stress about it. It will all be good. So this is the preview, and it's just a big pile of things out on the desk. So we have the books, right? You guys know the books. There's the books. We have, let me clean them all up. We have the ephemera pack for tonight, which is up here. You can't really see it yet. And we have some other little antique magazines here, but these guys have, each one of them has a beautiful plate in there. Ooh, my camera does not like me tonight. It's being super crabby. And I told you guys, I test the lighting every single time. But they all have a color plate in them and a black and white plate, but they're so beautiful. So we have a pile of those. We also have ephemera packs. The ephemera packs for tonight have the little lady. Remember, some of you guys will remember the little lady. So we have a bunch of different ones, and they all have a lady in them. They all have a French floral postcard and some other ephemera. I know you guys cannot see them, but the ladies are antique originals. So there's those. And we have tiny little books. We have a massive amount of German scrap that are all put into packs and organized. So there's that. Those are all different packs. Then we have, let's look at some of these things. We have this wonderful gorgeousness from France. There are surprises inside of it. There are some wonderful German books from the 1700s. You guys know that German textbook, this guy right here, that I always tear pages out of and use in the crafting in the 365 series. Well, I found a couple. I bought 3. I kept 1 because I'm almost out of this. I consider this almost out. I can't ever be without this German font antique rag paper book page. So I bought 3 books. I kept one of the ones that I bought, and I have the other 2 here that I will share with you guys. Then we have some different kinds of themes. This is a very special book, like a school book with gorgeous handwriting and nice calligraphy. So we have one of those tonight. We have a couple of these books, and these have really interesting, it's like French handwriting examples and examples of letters. And these would be great for scanning. They're old. This is a vocabulary book. So beautiful. A couple of those. Not very many books tonight. In reality, we've done a lot of books. This one is all kinds of French examples of handwriting. So beautiful things to scan if you're into that sort of thing. Then we've got, and I think we're going to start here maybe. So one of you, who asked me, one of you asked me, do I have different kinds of French fashion magazines? So I do, and I said I did, but not enough to share. And then I decided, well, I guess I can take apart some of the ones that were, I was keeping. So I'm going to take apart these ones from my own personal collection. These are different French fashion magazines. We have never had these. They are very similar to other ones that you guys have seen, but these are different. And we have these guys. Again, very different from the normal French fashion ones that we have. I keep sliding everything up too far. So these ones are French newspapers that are bound into a book, but these guys have a lot of different types of things inside of them. I'm trying to find, like, here's the beginning. It's a baby, and this is a cat, and the baby's playing with the cat's tail. Looks like he's about ready to eat it. And they all have music in them, but they're really beautiful, and there's a lot of pages. So they do have fashion, but they also have artwork. Beautiful engravings, and a lot more pages than what we're used to. But 2 pages of fashion, and you don't have to cut like into, one, like in the other ones, you'd have to cut out this lady, but you'd lose a lady on the backside. These ones mostly are not like that. And then they have gorgeous advertisements. So there's a little bit different things than what we used to have. A little bit different. I also have a ton of ledgers and things from a new country, which I'm going to keep secret for just a little while. Okay, so I'm going to ask this question, but I'm pretty sure I already know the answer. And I'm not sure we're going to start with where do you guys want to start tonight? Do you want to start with things from a new country, which will probably, honestly, it will take like an hour for that country. So maybe we just do maybe we'll start with French fashion magazines. You guys, German scrap will also take over an hour to get through the German scrap. So though the new country and the German scrap will take a little while. They will. I see a lot of scrap. A lot of scrap. So tonight for German scrap, this is some of the new and some of the old from my own collection, where I had collected like one sheet or several sheets of all of the ones that I could find over the last 10 or 12 years. And so I have shared some that are out of print that we cannot get any longer. And I've shared some of the new ones just so I would have a good assortment of things for you guys tonight. Let's start with the French newspapers. Let's get those out of the way. I feel like those are easy, and then we will move on. And I feel like this is kind of a good jumping off point. So for the new French ones that I just showed you, the last one that I just showed you, there's 2 different ones, and I want to show both of them. So this one is from 1900. They're 1900 and 1901 for this kind of a cover, right? And they're basically the same, except for the fashion does change from like 1880s to 1900. The fashion does change. So there's 2 different books that I'm going to do them from, and I am going to sell them based off of this cover or the other cover. And so you guys are going to have to choose, do you want this one? Do you want the other one? Or do you want both? So for 1900, I have 0 room on my desk already. How does the sale just start and I'm already out of room? So for 1900, the fashion is a little different. You will see that we've gotten a very different style from Victorian throughout here. Illustrations are slightly different. You still have your art pages. I think it's a little fancier in 1900 and 1901 with just the headers. Then you get to your fashion pages. The fashion is different in 1900 and 1901. It's different from the 1880s. And that's that. Now we can look at a couple, but these are the ones we're going to start with. So 1900 and 1901 is where we're going to start. All of them have the fancier headers at the tops. All of them have art. All of them have lacework or fashion or whatever. So here it's talking more about fashion, mostly headwear. All of them have ads. So we're going to flip through a couple, and then I'm going to put it in and make the list. So the dress style, very different in 1900 and 1901 than the 1880s. It's not Victorian anymore. Some are a different color. I don't know. They just had different color covers. This is the art page of it. It's a triplicate. We've got some embroidery, needlework, lace making in pretty much every issue. And here's your fashion again. So for 1900 and 1901, that's the one we're going to start with. And then we will go to the 1880s. These are French fashion magazine. And I'm going to put 1900, 1901. These guys, they're a little smaller size-wise, but they have more pages than the traditional ones we have been doing. Size-wise, we are at like 8.5, a little over 8.5, by a little over 12, 12.5. So a good size page. And in total, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages per issue. Okay, 8 pages per issue. And we're going to do these at $15 each. And there is the go. So if you want one of these, and I will do the 1880s next, and then we'll do the other one, the bigger one. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining. All right. 1900 to 1901. First in for this one is Carrie G. We've got Barb B. Jody M. Now, if you shopped on Tuesday, everything tonight and Tuesday will be on the next invoice, and it won't come for basically another 2 to 3 week time frame. So you have plenty of time. Paula B, and that's Paula Bax. Karen J. Amy D. Teresa R. Sarah F. Helen. Jana. Deborah K. Pamela H. Pamela Hall. Catherine R. And she would like 2. Wendy L. for 2. Tara B. Josephine. Wendy B. Cheryl W. And after Cheryl, Amy W. Angela Ed. Lynn R. Marcella B. After Marcella B, we have Jennifer E. Hello, Vicky. Uh-oh, Jan, what did you forget? I don't know what we forgot. I think Marcella T. Marcella T. All right, we're good. I made the list. Yay. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so that's this book. I'm going to stick that right there. And then the next one is this guy. This is the 1880s one. And he seems to have music in him. So I think it's still eight pages. It's 1889 and 1888. So they start out with this. See how it's like a different font? It's a different era. It's a different this is Victorian and the other one was more of going to like Art Nouveau. So we've got the stories. These do have pretty headers, but they're different. They're definitely Victorian. Same amount of stories. Artwork, you get 2 pages of artwork. Sometimes it's 2 individual pieces. Sometimes it's 1 piece. I think these are beautiful for framing. If you wanted to give that a go, maybe the ones where it's all on the same page. Here's some fashion. So we're used to seeing this style of fashion. The other style from 1900 and 1901, it's just a little different. It's nice to have both. And then you're getting into the advertisements. I guess maybe there isn't a music in every one, but there is music throughout here. So you may or may not get music. I'll show you a couple of these too. 2 pages, 3, 4, cute, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages. Nice ads though, and music. So see, I don't know. There is or there isn't. But they're very nice magazines. And I'm happy to share some that, we haven't had before. It's nice to do different things. Maybe I'll eventually find. There's one that I have a couple of issues of, and I haven't been able to find more of them, but maybe eventually I will. And we can bring those ones too. I love all the dressmaking and lace making. Super cute. Okay, so we'll leave it there, even the ads sometimes. Okay, so we'll leave it there. I'm going to type it in. I see a couple more people came in for the last one. I know who you are. I know who you are, Mrs. B. You're okay. Let me get these last couple for the last one, and then I will put this one in. So if you guys are coming in right now, it's going to be for the previous magazine. So if I call your name right now and if you're meaning this one, you have to wait for the go. If you're putting in a me before I put it in the chat, I'm going to write you for the previous item, and that's probably what you're going to get in your box. So you have to correct me if I am wrong. Best thing to do is to wait for the go, but I do know sometimes you guys are trying to time it. So the last person I had was Marcella T. Then I see Claudia CB. And then I see Sherry Eddy. Are you guys meaning the previous one or the one on the table? Because if you mean the one on the table, hopefully you wait for the go. prior for CB Perfect. Okay, well, I'm going to get this one typed in and we'll figure it out. This one is 1888 and 1889. It is the same price, $15. And there's the go for this one. I do have some actual French catalogs. There's some home decor ones. There's some fabric, linen, curtains, sewing. There's some that have fashion, but they're catalogs with prices and fabric samples and things. I need to get those out for you guys because I filed those away. Probably for myself, but I filed those away. And I need to remember to get those out and bring them. I know you guys will like them as well. Such pretty pictures in here, though. I wish that they still printed books with such detail. The steel engraving, I think, is superior to what we can print digitally. I mean, I know that the print people would argue and say it's not, but the steel engraving, I think, showed so much more detail. I don't know, because it's an illustration. It's not a real picture of these ladies. You know what I mean? I love them. Apparently, it will show you how to make some, or it's talking about the new models of lamps. Everything that they say new now is old. You get a little fleur-de-lis. There's plenty of scannable material in these. And I've said this before, on these nice pages where it's all advertisements, just a scan of this would be amazing to print out onto like coffee dyed paper. You could literally print that onto coffee dyed paper and it would be awesome in a journal. You could probably do that with music too. I want more pretties. Where's the pretties? There's the pretties. Okay, for this list, let's do Jody M. First in. This is 1888, 1889. Thank you, thank you. Paula Bax. I should have just said, do you want me just to duplicate the list? Jody M., Paula Bax, Jerry, Mrs. E for 2, Vicky G. I got new glasses and I'm not loving them. Vicky G, Deborah K. I think I need the reader portion a little larger. Deborah K, Barb B. You know how like you have like the transition, like no line bifocals? I think I need the reader part just a little bit more of my glasses. And then I would actually be able to see. Lori S, Helen, Carrie G, Catherine R, 4-2, Karen J, which is Jorg, Marcella T, Amy W, Amy D. I did want to say one thing to you guys before I forget. Kristen K, if you guys like, here's just some very, very friendly advice. Please keep track of your purchases for your own records. I don't need you guys to do it for me because I have a spreadsheet rolling and I have a handwritten list and I have video. If I ever want to come back and watch to answer a question, I have video. But for you guys, because sometimes you will ask me, did I get this or did I get that or whatever? I just want to say, if you guys would just keep track of your purchases by taking screenshots, you can take a screenshot. You'll see that you claimed one because you'll see your comment and you'll see the item on the table. That is the best way, the simplest way to keep track of your purchases. And then when you get your box, you can go through and make sure that everything's on there. And same thing from your invoice. So that's my advice to you guys, because somebody was asking. So there it is. Just screenshot your purchases and you're good to go. I, again, don't need you to do it, but if you want to do it, that's the easiest way. So we were at Kristen K, and then we have Pamela Hall, Veronica H, Shauna D, Teresa R, Susan Elliott, Ruth C. All right. Back a page. And then we have Karen S.H., Wendy L. for 2, Melanie S. Hello, Tracy. Tara B. Sherry E. Sherry Ed. Amy S. But this is Amy, and she is new to us. Amy Stein. Let me double check and make sure that I have your information, Amy. Yes, I do. Thank you. And just so you know, I abbreviate the last names just to keep some anonymity. So Amy Stein, and then let's see what else. Kathy O. Screenshots are easier, I'm just going to say. And then we have Claudia CB down there at the bottom. Okay. I think we're good. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to this last one here and get this done. Deidre, I do. Yeah, there's a whole year in this. So that means 52 because they're weekly. You want this one that I just did, Deidre? And if so, I need your last name. I know that you have claimed before, but I don't remember what your last name is. I don't think I've invoiced you yet. What is your last name, Deidre? Okay, so we're going to get out the next one. Deidre's going to let me know. Here we go. This guy here is the next one. This is the one that I pulled from my shelf. In fact, I have a couple of them, but I'm sharing this one. It's a very different, it's a bigger one, right? So I'm having a little trouble getting it onto camera. And it's super dark now all of a sudden. I don't know why. Why has it gone dark? I don't know what is up with these cameras, but you know, they can be really, really difficult. Welcome, third Amy. She's actually like Amy number 12, but we're gonna do it anyway. Gaskins. Okay, let me write this down. Thank you for putting your last name so that I can keep the Deidre straight. We have 2, at least that I know of. We have 2. Thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm going to stick this list in, get this one off the table, and here we go. This book is different. If you've ever bought a French fashion magazine from me, you have never gotten one from this book or this publication. This is an entirely new one. This one is probably one of the more fancy ones that is out there, which is why I was keeping and hoarding for myself. But there's different fonts that are very fancy. You've got all this gorgeousness up here at the top with the 2 little cherubs. This one is specifically for fashion. They do have little articles. I don't remember how many pages, but fashion. And again, it's big, but there's the top. There's the bottom. I'm going to try to center it in there. And we'll flip through a couple and then we'll put it in and do it. I keep grabbing too many pages. But look at advertisements. We get wonderful things to scan. All kinds of things. I can't tell if I'm grabbing 2 pages or 1. This is what we're all here for. So I'm just going to skip right to this every time. And these are steel engravings. So they are going to be very high quality. That's 1 page. But look at the advertisements. We got all kinds of crazy things to scan out of there. Sewing machines, the old style. So very beautiful. The year on these is, and we'll skip around a little bit. These are 1888. Look at all these little things that you could make little stamps out of, like Tim Holtz did. So I'm going to try to skip towards the cool stuff. Although there was another page in that one that we should have looked at. I always love it when they have the hair. It was like letting your hair down. So see, you've got some furniture advertisements, a bicycle back there. There's some of the lace work, more lace work, the fashion. Very beautiful. And we have a year of these. So that should be 52. I don't know if I will find more for us. I know that there aren't any right now that I can find for us because I've looked. But there are no more to be had at the present time. So I'm just going to share what I have. You know, ooh, there's the devil. But pretty. They're just pretty. And it's interesting too because each illustrator, so the illustrator for the normal French fashions that we've had is slightly different. And you can tell that mostly in the faces. So I think everybody would draw, you know, a face slightly different than the other person. So if you've seen them enough, you'll be able to tell which magazine this lady came out of just from her face. They all have different faces, but it's a different style. It's just a little... Some of them are very, very beautiful, like those high cheekbones, big lips, whatever. And they're kind of a little cheeky looking. These ones, I think, are very sweet and innocent looking. I don't know how to explain that other than cheeky, but anyway, we're going to put it in. I've chit-chatted enough about it. I want to see this right here, and I keep flipping by it. Where? Right there. But there's a doily in here. I have been looking for, well, it's not quite a doily. I have been looking for a good doily image for something I'm making, and I thought I found it, but I didn't quite find it. So anyway, we're going to do this one. Let's put this one in. I don't remember what it's called, but we're just going to do French fashion. French Fashion Magazine. And again, this is the larger size. This is the size you guys are used to getting. The other two were smaller. I will add in just 1 second, I will add. Make sure I do it, but give me 1 second to get this typed in. These ones, because they're rarer, I cannot find them. They are $20 per issue. And did I count the pages? Did I tell you guys how many pages? Was it 6? I think it was 6, but let's make sure. I don't want to lie to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pages. Okay. $20. And there's the go. Now I needed to add Christine B. Christine. Anyone else want to add before we move on? Where did it go? Christine. Yes, I'm adding you to the correct one. Christine B. Anybody else? Now let me scroll through and see if anyone else said something. Um, 2 seconds. I'm looking for something. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. It's not showing up over here, so I need to look for it over there. Hang on 2 seconds, guys. Okay, we're good. Sometimes things have to be done in the background. Sorry. All right. So I'm making the list for these, and I need to write the title. Otherwise, I'll get confused. Okay. Fashion for you. All righty. First person in on these is Jerry. Jerry has fast internet. I know she does. Jerry, and then Mrs. E for 3. Thank you, thank you. And Jody M, Karen SH, and Wendy L. And Wendy says 2. Thank you. Deborah K, Alice W, Lucille L, Marcella T, Veronica H. After Veronica, Sarah F, Lynette San for 2, Barb B. If you guys want more than one, if I need to change the quantity, when you come in down at the bottom of the list, make sure you tell me to change the quantity and say just how many total. Like if you want 3 total, just say 3 total, and then I will fix it for you. Catherine R. There should be 52, so I should have plenty for multiple. Catherine R for 2. Carrie G. Lynn R. Let me write your name correctly. Lynn R. I have to write your last name every time until I invoice you a couple times, and then it gets stuck in my head. Evelyn Law. Marcella B. Zelda. Hello, Zelda. Zelda M for 2. Karen Jorg. Cynthia C. And scrolling down, Vicky G. And she would like 2. I need to circle this because it's often the flowers in the margin of my paper. Vicky G for 2. Shauna D. Shauna D. Tracy H. Hey, Tracy, did you get your tracking number? Did your new email work? Ruth C. Deborah RM. Pamela Hall. Eliza, I need the whole name, please. I know that you have been here before, but I don't remember. So please type the full first and last name, and then I will put you on this list. Tracy D. Angela Ed. Helen. Amy W. Did I skip someone? No, we're good. Christy. Oh, no, she's saying thank you. Deidre G. Hello, Vicky. Vicky Green for 2. I have you for 2. Lynette San changed to 5 total. Or just 5 total. Lynette San for 5. And Sherry E. Vicky. Okay. So Vicky. I think you've registered. I think I saw it. Or I've invoiced you just recently for a kit. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Vicky. Yes. Okay, perfection. Wait, not you? Wrong person then. Somebody else. Not you, but very similar to your user ID, or something's triggering my brain. Anyway, somebody changed their address or their email address, and I sent your tracking number for the very first time, I think it was yesterday, to that new email. Please let me know if that was you. Did you get it? And now I can write down who this really is. Elizabeth S. I know it is a pain, but there's no other way for me to do it other than ask you guys for first and last name every time, because there's too many Elizas or Elizabeth or all the other things, and I cannot keep you guys straight just from right here. I could look each one of you up every time, but then we would be here for 5 hours for one thing. No, there's nothing you need to do, Tracy. It was me confusing you with someone else. That other person may or may not be here. Vicky, it's the first time, but you have registered. I just remember seeing your last name, and so I couldn't recognize the WO. And so I had seen it in there. Thank you so much for registering. You're all good. Vicky G wants 2 altogether. Yes, you just have 2 on the list. Hello, Dana. Still only one you. That's funny. Well, for one, I think there is only one Melissa, right? I think so. For the time being. Thank you guys very much. I have made the list. We should be good. Now I'm really curious who the person is that I would change their email. It's because they had an at AT&T.net or something email, and it every time I would invoice them, it would get kicked back, and it would say that their email would not accept my email invoice. So every time I created this person an invoice, they wouldn't know they got an invoice. They wouldn't get their tracking numbers, whatever. So I think the person created a new email and they sent it to me, and I used it to send them their tracking number the other day for the first time. And I was just curious if it worked. Eventually someone will pop in and say, Lori S. Did I forget Lori S? Let me write it. I see her down there at the bottom. Lori S. Okay. Last call on that one. Thank you very much, Carrie G. I think we're good. She got you. Okay. So we're going to move on and do the fancy books now. I feel like that was enough list making for my hand for a few minutes. Plus, it was enough list making for you guys to sit through. So let's do these fancy books. And then we'll get to some German scrap, ephemera packs. I don't know what next. Maybe we'll do the new country. But for the fancy books, we have 2 different sizes. You have, and I previewed these on Tuesday, but we have the small size. So these are more like very, very small books, right? I'll measure for you and I'll show you side by side. And we have the large books. So small and large. Large. Small. Small and large. They both scan the same. So if you're scanning them and you're making a digital, there is no difference. We are going to do the small books. Well, let's do the large ones first. There's more large ones, I think, than small. So I'm not going to spend a whole huge amount of time talking about what they are other than what we all use them in junk journal community for. There's a bunch of different ones. I'm going to show you quickly the different ones I have just from the covers. I'm going to lay them on the table, ABC them. Then I'm going to put them in and we're going to go. I'm about limiting them. I think we will try to limit one per person. So if you see a cover you want, you might wait for that one, but I will caution you and say these will most likely sell and there will probably be more people asking for one than what I have. They're very hard to find. They have gotten super expensive. They used to be where we could get them at a reasonable price. Now we are paying an astronomical fee for them, but we did find several at one location, which made it a little better. So this is the first cover. It is pink and gold. Pink and gold. And again, I will show you details, but you've got this guy with the back, this guy, this guy, this guy, oop, this one, this one, so this is more or less showing you what is available. And then honestly, what I would recommend if you for sure want a fancy book tonight, I would say go for whatever is on the table because they will most likely sell. They always have in the past, and they have never been more popular than they are right now. Like I have been selling these for years. Every time that someone comes out with a new digital, everyone freaks out because these books are so beautiful, right? And most people in our community, they buy the book, they scan the book, then they will either resell the book after they've scanned it and made the digital, or they will take the book apart, they will use the pages out of it, and then they will make the book cover into one or two junk journal covers, because these covers you can take and use just this front panel for one journal cover, and the back panel can be an entirely different journal cover. You can replace this picture right here if you don't like it. I like all of the old ones, but you don't have to use it. If you'd rather put a picture of a, Victorian dressed woman or something in here, that would be beautiful. But I kind of like the fact that, they're the original ones. Anyway, so that's the largest. I will show you the smalls just so you know what the smalls look like. There is this guy. He is the tiniest. He does have a tear on his cover. Then there's this guy. Oops, sorry. Trying to stay in frame. And I will tell you what is pink and what is white, because sometimes it looks pink, but it is really white. And sometimes it looks white, but it is really pink. There's this one. This one. So we're doing the fancy books right now. We also have German scrap and stuff from a surprise country that we've never had stuff from. And I think you guys are going to like it because I love it. So yes, there is a lot. I did not count, but 25 for, if you have 25 of these in the same room at any given point in time, that is extremely, extremely uncommon. These books are not out there in any mass quantity anywhere. When you do find them, they're very expensive. There are some times where you can find them fairly inexpensive. Like, you might find one for $60, but it is in France and you have to pay $40 shipping to get it here. So there's that kind of thing too. And sometimes, so the cover, however beautiful the cover is, kind of affects the value, as well as the individual author and the individual title of the book, and all of that kind of stuff affects them. Now, for us in junk journal world, we're basically going to value these at how beautiful the cover is for scanning purposes to turn into a digital. If I was to scan all of these covers, which I'm not sure if I'm going to or not going to before you get them, I haven't quite decided yet. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. For these, I haven't scanned them yet. Even if I said I wanted to scan them, chances are I will not have time to do it. I have scanned some other ones that I currently have because I have a collection of these. It's an ongoing collection that I've had for a very long time. And occasionally I will swap one of the new ones out, and give up one that I had in my collection and change out for a new one, and vice versa. Sometimes I'll, decide something in my collection, well, here's a better example of it, whatever. So I do switch out my collection occasionally, but I don't share every little book that I get because there are some that I cannot share. These ones, I got most of these all at one time, and so I couldn't keep all of them. They were too expensive. I spent too much money, and I have to, share them with you guys to recoup that money. Basically, I cannot afford to have 40 or 50 of these books in my collection. Before we get going any further, I'm going to lay them out into two piles, and we're just going to do them that way. I'm just kind of showing you how they're going so that you guys can plan. But we're just going to A-B them each round and go through that way. And then there's an odd one here. So one stack will have one extra book. So I'm just going to put them right here. I will show you what we need to know, and I'll measure them. All of these ones for the large size are roughly, sometime I'll bring in the ones that I have in my collection and show you guys. But what I was getting at is I have scanned the ones in my collection. I have not scanned these yet. I'm not guaranteeing I will not scan something before you get it, because sometimes I just need to do that. But 7.5 inches by 4.25. There are no digitals in my Etsy store currently with these. I would like to do one, but again, I don't have time to do the digitals. So that's what I was getting at with swapping them in and out of my collection and scanning. So 7.5 by 4.25, I think is what I said. And then I'm just going to flip through quickly and we're going to go. So this is the A side. This is the B side. And then I'll kind of change price based off of conditions. So if one is super, grungy or something like that, I will change out the price so that it's more fair. But most will be priced the same. Hopefully we can see that. All right. And any that you guys leave, I'm keeping. What are you guys asking for? What books? I don't know what you're talking about. What do I have in Etsy? The onion skin paper packs. Yes, I have those tonight as well. As long as we have time for them, I have them. They are in Etsy right now, though, so you can just buy them from Etsy. Or if we get to them tonight, we'll do them here, and then they can come in your combined shipping boxes. So the A side is this one. It is a pink book. Pink has this cute scene on the front of it. Flowers everywhere. This is the back. It is gold gilt. They're all gold gilt. So the gold is very antique-y looking. I'm trying to show you, different angles of it. This is the spine. We'll go faster as we go, but inside this one, this is the title, or this is the title. You got, most of them will have an image right here. Most of them have fancy title pages like this. This is the title. Doesn't have, it does, 1851. So most of these will be around that time frame. The 1850s mostly does not have rag paper. This is the B side. This is the B spine. You can see a corner missing. Very, very common to have damage in these books because of the way that the books were made. And, you know, these were books that generally people like children had. They were often given away to students for high grades as prizes. This is the title of this one. There is a knight wrestling a gigantic alligator dog. It has a dog tail, but it also has dog legs and it's an alligator. I don't know. Anyway, there's that. Nice books. There's A and B. We're going to put them in. Sorry, I'm covering up the letters there. We're just going to call these fancy French books. They do have names. We're just not going to get into all of that. Fancy French books. We're going to do $125 per book. That is underpriced of what they actually are selling for other places. We used to get them and we used to be able to do these for like $75. But because everyone is scanning them and in junk journal world, as well as antique book collectors, you guys know that, there's antique book collectors out there. And now everyone is wanting these. So there aren't any inexpensive ones. I need to move these books. There aren't any inexpensive ones for us to find anymore. So there's those. I have seen these sell for like $275, $350. It does depend a little bit on condition and covers, but okay. Let's go up here to the top. Okay. So first person in is Cynthia, and she is claiming the A book. Cynthia C. Thank you. Next person is Melissa, and she said either. And there we go. That was the first round. Now we can go a little bit faster. The A book on this side, the B book. A does not have a photograph or a picture illustration. It is a kind of a tealy blue. If you know, like a French blue, that's this color. This is the spine. Inside, we've got the back inside. This one was given away as a prize to a student. That's what this all talks about. The little certificate in here is dated 1851. So in 1851, there's the title page. The book is printed in 1847. This one is a rag paper with nice print. So sometimes you'll have illustrations in the books as well, but not always. This one is a little bit rougher condition, but I think the beauty overall easily makes up for it. I have not messed with this because I'm afraid it's going to fall off. But first thing I would do if this was my book is glue that back up there before we lose it. And there's the cover. I mean, it's just our kind of cover. Then there's the spine. It is all there. It is a little worn right on that edge, which I think you guys can see. And then there's the back. So A and B. Oh, I didn't show you inside. It's marked 125 even. There we go. There we go. It was not given away. At least it doesn't have the certificate inside of it if it was. Not rag paper on this one. It does have further images though. I always miss them. A little tissue used to be here to cover that. So there's that. A and B. Okay. Fancy French books. I need to copy it this time. Fancy French books. 125. And there's the go. Of course, I forgot to copy it. Okay. Copying. And this one goes to Lynette San. And she would like the B book. The A book is going to go to Pam T. Pam T. Thank you, thank you. I will need to bring in the ones that I have and show you guys them. Okay, so I just want to clarify, it's one book per person, but if you want more than one book, you should still come in for it. Because if no one else claims it and you came in, even though you might already have 2 or 3 books, you're going to get it. So just come in for it if you want it, but I will call people who haven't gotten one. As much as I think I can do this. As much as I can call people who haven't gotten one. Do you know what I mean? Go ahead and come in for it, because then if it's still sitting here and no one else wanted it, then you're going to get it. So we've got these 2 up next. A and B for this one. This one here, very beautiful blue, lots of gold on this. This is your spine. This is your back. Again, tons of gold on this one. Inside, you've got little inscription. Here's your title page, 1857. It's a bouquet of flowers. And not a very nice image, but bouquet of flowers. This one is a rag paper. Yes, it is. This one is a rag paper. And there's that one for A. For B, we've got these ladies in the garden reading a book. I mean, how much more perfect can we get? You do see this is a little bit more worn, or it's just darker. I don't know what happened to it across here, but there is a band of darkness. I have not cleaned these. You can clean quite a bit of the dirt out of these. I've cleaned mine, but I didn't clean these because they're not mine, right? So you guys can clean them. This is the spine. Now this little piece right here, again, I would start gluing as soon as I got it, because I wouldn't want that to get any more damaged. And this is the back of that one. And then inside, you always have these little advertisements in here. There's the image, the title page, the something something of the chateau. I don't know what this is. And it's printed in 1853. This one is not rag paper. It does have another image or 2 back here. There we go. A and B. And we're good. Just checking my phone. There we go. Okay, what were we talking about up here? You can ask people to proxy for you for these, because wait a minute, if you're here, then how come you can't like claim it yourself? Because you're just worried you don't have fast enough internet. It was for if you weren't going to be here. Yeah. So somebody asked me, I don't remember who, somebody asked me on Tuesday, they weren't going to be here tonight, and they asked if they could have a proxy, or they asked, could I hold one for them or something, because they weren't going to be here. What I said was, you could ask somebody away from my chat, whatever, you could ask somebody, could they proxy for you? And then they could have just claimed one for you, in quotation marks, tonight. But we're not going to do the proxy thing if you're here, because you're here. Do you know what I mean? You guys, I don't want to get into it. It's fine. So for these ones, we have Wendy, who will take an A, Wendy L. I understand all of the complexities of having to be here and missing it. I understand all of that. I do. And it's not that I don't care or I'm not trying to help you. It's that I have to be fair to everybody. And anytime I deviate from like stated rules, then I get in trouble, because if I help one person, it might make someone else not get a book and then they would be upset. So just try to understand I'm doing the best I can, and I know you guys are doing the best you can too. Okay, so Wendy took the A book. Then but Danny H is here. Mrs. E, U times 2 proxy for Danny. What exactly does that mean? Because if you're proxying for Danny H is here, correct? Is Danny H not here tonight? I'm pretty sure she was here. Anyway, it is, and this is what happens. Mrs. Z, let me know what I am supposed to do here. Me times 2 proxy for Danny. So what I meant on Tuesday is ask somebody to claim one for you. No proxy, no whatever. Like, yes, they would technically be proxying for you, but what I told you to do was to ask somebody that you knew who was here on Tuesday if they could claim one for you on Thursday, and you guys deal with that, work that out, whatever. I don't want to do proxying tonight for these. Danny H is out of town. Okay. So where's Mrs. E at? Okay. So do you want one of these? And is one for Danny H? Okay. Did Danny H come to live chat at all tonight? Did she pop in at all? I'm asking everyone that. Was Danny H here at all? So Mrs. E would be next. Now, Mrs. E, if you want to give this one to Danny, that is up to you, but you're claiming for yourself and for Danny, and this is the only book left. So it would go to you, Mrs. E. If you want to pass it to Danny, I can allow that, but otherwise this is your book. Okay, thank you guys for helping me out with that. And Mrs. E, let me know if this is staying your book or if this is going to Danny. Pass to Danny. Perfect. So that way we did not violate anybody's anything. It's all good. And I appreciate you for trying to help her. And I hope that you guys understand why I have to be neutral and in the middle. Okay, so for the next round, we've got this one for the A book. And this one, the photograph right here, it just showed it just a second ago. The photograph has a little bit of a ripple. You can feel it. It's just where, you know how like if we don't glue something down all the way, we get a little air bubble under there. There's just an air bubble under here, and I am attempting to show it to you, but right there's a little air bubble. And so you can squish these down, but they're just not completely flat. Anyway, so there's that. This is the cover. This is the spine. Again, you're going to have little tears. You're going to have little whatevers. I'll talk about the cover here in just a second. This is the back. Very beautiful. And so inside, the cover on this one is loose. So if you're going to take this one apart, It's very nicely started for you. On the back, it is same thing, right? So the whole book block on this one, if you're going to take it apart, this is the one for you because the whole book block is out. Now, I bought this one, and someone, I have not, but someone may have scanned it, and that might be why the book block is out like that. Because to scan these best, you are going to want to make this as flat as possible. So that might be why, but I can't guarantee that or even know. But that's kind of where I'm thinking. But anyway, inside, you've got this picture printed in 1852. It's this family. Not rag paper, nice paper. There are some images inside. That's your A book. Your B book is this guy, and he's got these little gold, they're not really dots, they are little stars. I don't know if you guys will see the little stars, but the little gold stars. And it's kind of like a printing press or something like that going on in here in this picture. This is your spine. It has a partial, very old label over the bottom of the spine. This is your back. It's very beautiful. Little stamp in there. This is your title page, printed in 1863. A little bit of spotting, speckling on the page edges, not rag paper. Mostly the foxing and stuff up here in the front, and then as you get in the back, it's fine. Or middle. Anyway, so there's A and B. I am so trying not to make anyone mad. Okay, there we go. And so Mrs. Z, you can claim again because you did not technically get one yet. Let's go up here to the top. We've got Teresa R, and she's going to take the A choice. I promised we were going to go faster, and then I got sidetracked. Teresa R is going to take the A choice, and for the B, we have Mrs. E. Mrs. E is going to take the B book. She was second. There we go. And then these two. Got that ready. So if there's a nurse in the house, this is the perfect book for you. It is a picture of a nurse nursing a sick patient. It is a pink, white, and gold cover. This one is in really nice condition, but it is a nurse. And then you've got this for the spine. The book really looks perfect. This one is in really nice condition. This was a symbol of like Red Cross nurses, you know, that kind of a thing. But there we go. Obviously, it's a cross as well. Very pretty. Inside, very clean. If you're looking for a minty book, this is one for you. Image, 1871 print date. It's a souvenir. Souvenirs of Charity. Very nice. Not rag paper, but it is very nice. Your B book, this guy is actually velvet in here. So you have the gold. This is all gold gilded metallic. This is gold. But then you have a green, and it's it's showing up very dark, but it is not that dark in real life. It's a green velvet behind the gold. And I'll try to bring it up so that you can see it a little bit better. But this is velvet. You can feel it. It is a little bit fuzzy. And then this is all metallic. It's metal. You can feel it. It's really just embossed with metallic gold gilding over it, but it is really pretty. This is your image on the front. I don't know exactly what is happening here, but that's your image on the front. This is your spine. Again, it's showing up very dark, but it is not really that dark in person. And then here is your back cover. This one right here has this picture. It is printed. I don't have a print date, but probably 1850s, 1870s, somewhere in that range. There are some other images in here. I don't know, might help us figure out what kind of story this is. Several other images. The paper it's very close to rag paper. Very close. It has rag content in it. And so the velvety covers, they're priced just a little bit less than the regular covers. So this time for the B book is going to be $75. It's just a little, they're always priced a little different. I don't exactly know why, because to me the velvet should be an upgrade. And I'm trying to get the color green to show up for you, but it's not as dark as it's showing. Just know that. It's more of a Christmas green, like a Christmas tree. So the B book is going to be $75. And it's not going to make any sense that way, but whatever. The B book is $75. I'm doing a terrible job. There we go. We've had velvets before. I had a burgundy velvet before. I don't know if they're always green or burgundy, but when you look, the velvety ones, I don't know why, always priced less. Jan C is going to take the A book. Jan C. And the B book will go to AAA Barb B. B for Barb B. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Next, we're going to have these two. And neither of these have a photograph or an illustration on the front of them. This one is, I'm going to say it's gray, but it may have been lavender or light blue or something originally. The spine is lighter because it was sitting on a bookshelf and this is exposed to sunlight and air. This is more the real color that it should have been, which is either a lavender, a light blue, or a gray. It's kind of all of them. But it's just gold. You can see there's little spots here or there. You may or may not clean off. I'm not sure. This is your back. So if you want more of just, you know, pretty book covers, that's that one. Now you do have some little damage here or there. I don't know what this little orange sticky is. It's just information, I guess, on the artist or the author. Maybe someone was doing something with it. Is this the title page? Yes, it is. Can't. Stuck together. 1856. The Lives of the Saints. In 1856. Is that what this says? Not really. Oh, there we go. This guy here has a lot of pages, some illustrations, probably of all the saints, right? Not rag paper, but nice paper. And there's that guy there. This one, so that's like a light blue lavender / gray. This one is, like you see, ivory white with gold. I love the pattern on this one. This one. There we go. There's the spine. I see the comment there. I'll get to it. A little bit of damage here. Again, first thing I do is glue it down, but there we go. This one. This one. There's your title page. One of your title pages. And it's the history of something. The reign of something. Of St. Louis. I'm not sure. 1848 is the print year. This one, 1848, is very close to rag paper, but not full rag paper. Okay, so there's A and B. I'm going to type those in. Could I get another one? I would pass mine to CB. Because CB is a nurse and you want to pass it to her. If you pass, you have to come in and win another one. So if you want to pass, you're forfeiting entirely. You'll just have to try for another one. I can't, like, I really should have just said no proxy, no anything, because it just messes it messes up the natural order of things, if you guys know what I mean. So if you want to pass to CB, it's a very nice thing to do. I get it. I appreciate the niceness. I do. But just know if you pass it to her, then you have to win another one. I can't just give you another one. So do you want to pass, yes or no? And then we're going to put these in. There are, including these two, there are only 5 large ones left. Yes or no? Nope. Okay. So here's the next round. And I got to put this back on there. Okay. So this one, the first person in is Marcella. And it's Marcella T. And she says either, but Shelly would prefer B. So Marcella T is going to grab this guy. And then we have Shelly L for the B book. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say about, all of the stuff. This is your A book. This one, again, is in very, very nice condition. This is your spine. This is your back. It's so gold that it's flashy. But I love this doily. I don't know. I would love to be able to make us some embossing folders so that we could do this. Inside, it is printed in 1843. It has a little bookmark in it or something like that. Printed in 1852 on this page, but this little thing here says 1843, so I'm not sure. But this says 1852. And it's got a little foxing. It's got gold on the edges as well. Little foxing here. There are a couple bent pages. There's that one. And this is the next one for B. It's the last B. It's actually showing you glass blowers. So they're blowing glass. That's what they're doing. Like hand blown glassware. And then this is your spine. And this is your back. The background to the back is actually striped. I'm not sure you guys will be able to see the stripes, but it is striped. There's that. On the inside, we've got where it was given away to a student for a prize, first class. It went to Edward Danton in 1862. A couple little scribbled out names, but it went to a kid in 1862. A gallery of arts. I'm not sure. Utility arts. I'm not sure what that exactly means, but print date. Well, we know it was given in 1862, so somewhere around that time frame. It kind of shows different trades maybe, but artistic trades. There's a hot air balloon. I don't know. Interesting, but they're there. A and B. Here we go. We've got one large one after this round, and then we'll do small ones. I am always on the hunt for these, so if I do find more, I will, of course, bring them to you. I previewed them on Tuesday because I know you guys are also, some of you are also looking for these. And so I just wanted to show you. I was going to sell them on Thursday because I didn't want people to miss out. So Linda RB is going to be an either, and Joyce prefers B. And that's Joyce G. Okay. So Linda's going to take A. They were kind of both for arts, huh? One was admiring a sculpture. All right, last book of the large series is this one. In truth, I almost kept this one. It was very hard for me not to. And here's the spine. You got a little damage up here. I'm not going to play with it too much, but there it is. And there's your back. There's quite a bit of gold on there. The gold down here is a little darker. Either it's worn off or oxidized or something. But there is a little darkness to that bottom part. Again, if you were going to scan it, like, it's just so beautiful. Anyway, clearly I like this one. We have, is it stuck? What is it? Well, it's just kind of extra glue right here. It's extra glue right there on that page. This is how it opens. It's the history of Portugal, it says. And it is 1867 print date. Inside, this is rag paper. Yeah, this is rag paper. And it's nice. So there's that one. And it's A. And it's the last large one. Okay, there we go. And this one goes to Sherry M. Now let's do the smalls so that everybody who wants one can actually get one. Maybe. Let's do the smalls. It stresses me out so much to do these kinds of things. It really does. So I'm going to make two piles. I'm going to start with this little guy. I'm going to do him last. So they're about the same thickness, about the same size. Again, the size on the little ones is, I don't know if I ever measured, 3.5 by 6. They're very cute. The first one on the A side is pink. Trying to scoop them. Is pink. It's a beautiful lady, kind of Snow Whitey looking, sitting in the garden. There is, I don't know, maybe a castle back there. Maybe some ruins. I can't tell. But it is pink. Hopefully you guys are seeing the pink and gold. There is the spine. Spine is a little dark, a little oxidized. This is the back with all the gold. I'm trying to show it to you where it doesn't, glare out too much. And then inside, got a library sticker. And printed in 1860. Cute little pages. Nothing really in the back. Okay. B. This one. Love the globe. I almost kept all these tinies because I don't have tinies in my collection. There's that one. But I decided I can't afford to. Apparently at some point, somebody, not me, trust me, got this book for $2 or €2 probably. Here we go. I would buy 1,000,000 of them. There's that. Another little number 299. Maybe they were from an auction or something. I don't know. We didn't get them in an auction. This is 1850 print date. It kind of looks like a little auction because it has a number. Very curious. There's that. It always feels like there's something back here. Maybe it's just the way that these little ones are printed. I don't know. Or constructed. They're just a little thicker feeling in the back. That's why I think something's back there every time. No, nothing. Okay, A and B. We're going to discount these. I don't know, honestly, I honestly don't know if the little ones are more expensive or if they're less expensive, but we're going to discount them slightly because they are smaller than the large ones. And I'm going to do them at 100. They are small books. They would fit in your tiny library, but I don't know if they're more expensive or less, less. So we're just going to do them at 100. There's A and B. And I didn't explain, but this is more of a cream ivory color. Basically white, but old. White, but old. Okay, Karen J. Jorg, and she is an Any. And then Deborah K would prefer A. Deborah K would prefer A. So she's going to take A. Karen Jorg's going to take B. Moving on. We have these two. This one is a light blue, like a baby blue. Pirate Captain up there. Your spine, your back. There are some little stains there, oil stains or whatever happened. I don't know. There's that. Inside, it's got a name inside. And I think it's just the other side of in the back. I think it's just this thick card wrapped around as a folio, maybe. I don't know. I was feeling something back there. That's the title. That's the title image. No date, but you've got to assume 50s to 70s probably. I think this is probably 60, but there's not a date that I can see. I don't think it's rag paper. Well, it is a thin kind of rag paper. Anyway, there's A. This is B. It is green like this. It's children. Don't know what the children are up to. Your spine has seen better days. It's obviously got some pieces missing, but this is your back. I think this would make a lovely St. Patrick's Day cover. It's more of a Kelly green, showing up a little darker than it really is. And then on the inside, there is a wax seal. I don't know what it was holding. Maybe the certificate where it was given away as a prize. There's your title image. And it is printed in 1856. Inside pages. And there's that one. I need to change this and copy this because we're going to be here for a minute. Okay, so these are also both 100. All the small ones will be, unless there's something that is, you know, super damaged or different in some way. But there's those. And I see Shauna H. would like the A book. And Rhonda Baum will take the next one. We'll take the B book. Perfection. Thank you. Next, we will have the A book. This is more of a tealy green, like an aqua. I think it's showing up pretty much like it really is. But they're praying. There's a cross here. So there's your gold. It's obviously got a little darker around where it was exposed to air. But there's that. Because at this time they were using real gold to do the gilding, it's just, it's been exposed to air for a long time. I love the back of this one. It's so beautiful. And then got a little label in there and a name. There's the inside image, and it is printed in 1856. Just a beautiful little book. Then your B book. B is this one. I have no idea what's happening there. I love the cover though. That might be a good one where if I was going to put a picture in, I might put it. It's in good condition, so I probably wouldn't, but it just kind of looks like he's like begging or something. I don't know. Here's the spine. And this is the back. This is one of the only ones that has a, you know, different color frame. I love them though. The flowers in here, kind of Art Nouveau looking. This one was even less. It was $1.50 or €1.50. I have no idea. We didn't pay, obviously, but I'm just saying at some point somebody got this one for $1.50. It is printed in 1869. It's Roman numerals. Took me off a long time. Little bit of watermark here on those pages. At the top of all the pages, a little watermark. Well, okay, not the front part here in the middle, but over here you can see a little bit more. Can you guys see? A little watermark. And there's that one. There we go. I'm enjoying getting to sit down and do these books. Maybe that's why I'm taking an hour. So for this one, we have Deborah RM. I don't think she got one yet. It was other Deborah. Deborah RM. She says any. Amy K is saying A. Amy K. Thank you, thank you. Amy K for the A book. Yes. And Deborah for any. Okay. We have 6 left, and then that tiny little one. This one is also kind of an aqua lighter green, but it does have, let me find my light. It has that same rippling in the photograph where it's just not, it's not glued down back here. It's kind of like slid into the cover, but also right up here. I don't know. There's just a tiny little ripple right here. You guys can't even see it, but there is a tiny ripple there. Anyway, it's these 3 girls kind of at the beach, or they're looking like they're at the beach. And see how there's a line right here? I think this photo, because it's not glued down, maybe it slid over and you're seeing like the edge of another photo. I don't know. I couldn't really figure that part out, but it kind of looks like it slid over and maybe you could tap it back. I don't know. This is glued down, I think. So I don't know. Anyway, there's that one. There's your back. Here's your spine. Inside. The same name. So a lot of these were in somebody's collection. This used to be in a library. And here's the front. 1850. Agnes. Again, it has some water damage. Now, to the rest of the book collecting world, that's damaged. To us, we just like it. It's like natural coffee dye or tea dye, really. It's light. There's A. This is B. B is also kind of a tealy blue. A whole big bunch of gold on this one. Again, don't know what's going on there, but looks like 2 gentlemen. Here's your spine. Obviously, it's more oxidized. Inside, got the same library sticker. There's your image, and it's printed in 1860. Lessons for the Children. This one, it is a rag paper book. Cute. So A and B. Prayer journals, yes. I always like to see people do that. I think prayer journals are super beautiful. I have seen so many beautiful ones. And it was like, if I ever have free time, I'm going to make one of these for myself. It'll probably be the first journal I actually use, but I will never have free time. So there's that. And then we have Concelia. And she's saying any. So she'll take any. Okay, Concelia, you get choice, A or B. No one else has came in that hasn't already gotten one. So there is one available. I mean, I see Deborah K. She already has one, so I was just letting it sit for a moment. Concelia, you can choose, and then Deborah is claiming B if you do not choose B. That's awesome. I'm sure one day I will get to make one. Maybe in my actual retirement I will. So I think we're just going to leave it as it is. I did offer, so there's that. Concelia got A, Deborah K took the B. Because no one else took B, and even though she already had one, she came in for it. And she wanted A anyway, so it worked out. Okay, next two. This is a pink one. She's sewing. She's sitting there sewing. At least that's what it looks like to me. There's your spine. There's your back. Beautiful pink and gold. On the inside, you've got the library sticker, and there's your image. And printed in 1871, I believe. It's either a 1 or a 4. Here's your pages. They are nice paper. One torn page. It's a little watermark here, but I don't, well, yes, it is on the pages. Right in the fold here. Only in the front, really. But there's that one. And then back here, you got this one. This one is cute. So there's your front. There's your spine. It's in good condition. There's your back. It's got lots of gold. Try to bring it up close. It's so pretty. And then on the inside, a thing from the auction, maybe. I don't know what it really is. It's a bookmark. And then it's printed in Paris, but no date. Let's just assume it's like 1850, 1860. And there you go. Lovely pages. Are they rag paper? They're a very nice paper that I would say it is probably rag paper. It's very close. You're going to like it. That's what I'm going to tell you. You're going to like the pages. There's A and B. And there we go. Hello, Cindy. Okay, for this one, we have okay. Of this list, Shelly, did you get a book? I think Linda Ray did. I think Melissa did. Am I wrong? Did you guys all get a book? Tracy H. I know Carrie hasn't gotten a book. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. So, Tracy, you've got a book? Yes or no? Tracy H. Shelly, Linda, Melissa has. It's either Tracy H. Have you gotten a book? I know Deborah RM has. You have not. Okay. So, Tracy H. And she is claiming the B book. Thank you. Thank you. And then after that, Carrie G also wanted B. No one who has not gotten a book is claiming A. So A will go to the first person who asked for A or any in this list, which is Shelly. Shelly is claiming the A book. Thank you. And after that, we've got the last two. A pink one. This one is super cute. It's a woman with two babies in her lap, another girl over here, a girl here, and a boy. So maybe it's a mom with 5 children. I don't know. I will try to hold it up closer, but my camera's not really going to focus on it because it's super close. But it is a woman in either, I think it's 5 children. It's pink. It's got lots of gold. This is its spine. It's in good condition. This is its back. Again, good condition with lots of gold. Inside, this one was $3. It was the most expensive one that we found so far. $3 or €3. And in here, its little page is loose right here. Printed in 1860. Memories of the Grand Mirror. I'm not really sure. Grand Mirror? Is that a place or a person? I don't know. Grandmother? I don't know. Nice paper. It's not rag paper, but it is very close. It's nice. There's your bee book is like a teacher and his students, or maybe he's a priest. I'm not really sure. He kind of looks like he's scolding these 2 little boys, and this one's happy. So I don't know. There we go. Color-wise for this one, it's like a light lavender color underneath the gold, but there is so much gold on this. This is its back. There's so much gold that you really don't see what's underneath of it. This is the spine. Both of these are very nice. And of course, it's embossed. Like all of these were embossed gilt. I hope you guys saw that. And inside, it looks like it did have a wax thing with maybe the winner of this book. Printed in 1853, titled Benjamin. And that's that. Okay, A and B. Last ones. We only have that one little tiny one, but it is kind of damaged. So we'll talk about it and I'll measure it. But that's those. Okay. Here we go. Rebecca S. has not had a book yet, and she's second. So Rebecca S. And she's going to take the A book. Yes. Grandmother. It's grand mirror or something like that. I don't know exactly what that means. It kind of looks like it might be a grandmother in the picture. I don't know. There's an awful lot of kids there. And then the B book. Let's see if we have a taker for the B book. Sarah F. She says either. Sarah F. Thank you. Okay, guys. Last little guy here. No A or B anymore for the moment. We can come back to that later. But this is the last one. And he's the smallest one. So these are the ones you guys just did. These are the smalls. And this is how he stacks up to that. So he's considerably smaller than the small. And then if you take a large one, this is a large one. So if you stack them all up, that's what you got. Okay. So I'm going to measure him, but I just wanted you guys to kind of get an idea, like if you wanted a large, a medium, and a small, a tiny, or whatever. Not that you really could do it, but eventually over time you could. He is about, his pages are going to be 3 inches. He's just a tiny little tick past that for cover, but 3 inches by 5 and maybe 1/8. So he's very small. This is the picture, and it's a very cute picture. He's holding up a doll, and there's 2 girls here and a woman or girl here. It is torn, so your cover is torn here. Now, for us junk journalers, if we were going to put something down, like fabric down the spine, because you're going to take this apart, right? You're going to put some kind of fabric, maybe. You don't want to cover up too much, but you could just do a little embellishment right here and kind of take that whole girl out and cover it up. So I don't care. I think it kind of gives us more permission to play. That's that. Your spine is pretty much, I mean, it's pretty much gone. There's a little bit there. But, and then this is your back. You've got the, is it a lute? There's a harp. I don't know if it's a lute. I think it's a lute and something else. A violin. I guess apparently not very musical, but I think I did play the violin at one point. So there's that. The piano, the violin, the cello, the flute. Those are all things I played at one point of my life. So there's the book. Cover is loose. You got a little bit of ephemera tucked in here. And it was a prize. It was awarded to a student in 1860 for the 2nd division. And see how it has a little wax seal kind of sticker things that they used to stick them in with. So for taking this one apart, your whole book block is loose. There's your title page. It's from the Little Children's Library. There's your real title page, 1859, and a nice picture. So I'm assuming there's pictures in here. Maybe. No pictures. Sad. I was really thinking there was going to be some pictures if it was for children, but no. Okay. And so then this is the situation of the inside cover. This is where your cover attaches underneath that little piece that's right here. If you want to reattach it, I don't think you're going to. I think you're going to use these as book covers. But there's that last little guy. I'll make sure this stays in there. I'm going to tuck it right here so he doesn't fall out. There he is. Okie doke. So, hello and welcome, Juliet. I usually tell you the prices verbally and then I type it into chat, and that's how you claim. Okay, so for this little one, he's the last little guy, and we're just going to do him at, I'm going to do him at 50. He is tiny, but he's a little rough. I'm going to do him at 50 for the first person. And thank you for letting me know who hasn't gotten one yet. Catherine, you were right before the go. So here's this, here's that. Sorry. And then Cindy Vin. You just beat my go, Catherine. And Catherine is trying to get internet from a very far away place. And I get trying to time your trying to time your me. I do. Okay, so Cindy Vin took that one, and now I'm going to roll through the rest of those special things, and we're going to get right into the stuff from the new country that I have been hinting about. So we're going to do the 2 German books. We have German scrap and German books tonight. There's only 2. They are roughly the same thickness. This is their spines. This is their backs. I bought 3 of them, kept the fatter one that I wanted, and I will share the other 2 with you. So these 2, they are 1700s, printed in 1775 in Copenhagen, Germany, or Copenhagen. And let's see. We can't really make out too many words here. I see Europe, and I don't know about the rest. It looks like maybe it's a religious book about Christianity of something in Europe. Anyway, someone else will be able to Google that. It's a nice book, and I bought them for the paper, like I talked about in the beginning. I love this German font, and I have a book over there that I've been using, but I got kind of scared I wasn't going to have any more. So I found some books. These came into my life. So you can see they are very beautiful. 1700s, obviously rag paper in the 1700s, but very nice book. This is going to be your A book. There are some, I'm not going to call them illuminated because that might be what book people call them. But to me, illuminated is more like, I can't even find them now. To me, illuminated letters have actual design, flourish, whatever. I can't even find them, but somewhere back here, there were some nice, larger letters at the tops. little details at the bottom. I did see some nice woodcuts in here, or in one of these at some point. So this is your A-book. Your A-book has right about 445 or so pages. Your B-book is this guy, basically the same. He does have a little grunginess up here. There's that one. Again, talking about probably Christianity in Europe. 1782 for this one. It's very much the same. Oh my goodness. I need to remember to put lotion on. Is this one page? No, it is not. I need to remember to put lotion on. It helps me separate the pages. So there's the beginning of this one. 1700s German books. We do not have them here. It's not cheap for me to find books from Germany. The shipping from Germany is much more expensive for whatever reason. I don't know. Our countries don't get along or something. Who knows? But very beautiful books. I swear I saw a woodcut, and yep, right there in one of these. So beautiful. AB. Where's my AB? You guys know where A and B is anyway. You don't really need me to do it. Okay, so I apologize for anyone who missed out on a fancy book tonight. I promise you, as I find them, I bring them. My collection is like 10 maybe. I don't have too terribly many that I save for myself, but there are just some that pop into my life that either I pay way too much for because I have to have them, or I just can't let them go yet. So I do have a small collection, but I promise I will bring the other fancy French ones as soon as I find them. Let's do these Germans. 1700s German. Fancy books. I'm going to call them fancy because of the paper. And there is some nice like woodcuts in them. So we're going to do these guys at $125 per book. $125. So 1700s. Very nice rag paper with some very nice font and illustration kind of things in there. So that's those. If you want to have the same exact German paper as me, and when I use mine on camera, you'll be like, oh, I have one. Linda Ray is first. She's going to take either, and then Cynthia C is also for either because neither of them put A or B. So we're just going to go in order. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm happy that we all three get to share the same book, basically. I mean, mine was probably a volume and so was yours, but I don't know which one. Alrighty then. Next, we're going to do this Botanical album. This is from France. So someone, probably for school or something like that, did this lovely hand-painted, drawn, calligraphied. It's a very nice cover. Very nice cover. You could repurpose just the cover. Everything is loose inside of here. It's more like a folio. And so you've got that right off the bat. You can see it's a paper covered, and I haven't pulled it apart to see what is actually under there, but I might have to do that because there's something under there. So maybe it's just another paper cover. I don't know what is under there. I don't want to pull it all apart. You guys can discover that yourselves. But lovely calligraphy in here. I'm going to try to hold it up. This is great penmanship. And inside, there's a variety of different botanical things in here. So some of these you're going to see, some of them are real pressed plants, botanical things from France. Some of them are painted. This one is painted and illustrated. And there's the real flower. So what they did was, for a school project, whatever, they drew it, they drew the parts of it, they did the nice calligraphy, and then they put the real flower on the back. Then we have this one. Now, I could take these and sell these individually, but I think we're going to leave it together because I think you would want the whole collection, right? Because this is all from the same person. So here's the real flower, here's the painted flower, and the flower parts. Here's this one. The real plant, the drawn painted plant, the plant parts. This is some notes, I think. Some notes. Then we've got this one. And this is a folio of all, so real painted, real painted, real painted, real. What is left of real leaves here. Real, real. And so all throughout here, you've got real and painted. So it's a study of all of this. Hopefully I'm not touching anything poisonous. I think this is holly. I'm not sure. But anyway, it's cute. Yes, I think you can scan it and make a botanical. And look at the old tape. Like, I think you could scan this and make a beautiful digital. It's not very bright in here for me to show you. But anyway, there's folios of that, and then it offset from the real plant here. So there's folios of that, places to add more if you want. And then we come back to this. This is very beautiful. Different parts of the plants of whatever this plant is. I don't know how to pronounce that, but here's the plant. There's the plant parts identified. Here's it drawn again. And it's actually quite detailed, and it's in French. So I think you could scan these. There's some other information, a table that they've done. So basically it's kind of a large project. And here's some more bits and pieces where they've illustrated everything out, numbered and labeled them. Here's another one. I love these. You could use these for journal covers. So there's a whole big bunch of them in here, and they're on nice cardstock. You could use these for journal covers, but this is actually also a name. So maybe you have a friend. Here's that. Another one. Some paper crumbs. This is painted. I'll try to tell you. And there's real ones. So this one's a beautiful blue flower. I mean, the penmanship alone is quite nice. And we've got some more little bits and parts here. And then you got this. So they were illustrating some mushrooms, and then you have all of these pressed flowers, and maybe these were supposed to be taped or glued in somewhere, but they're just kind of pressed back here in the back. And this is old. This is probably, I would say this is probably 1920s, maybe 1910s. There may be a date on it somewhere in here. I didn't see one, but I don't see a date off the top of my head, but from the style and the penmanship, it's old. So there's your folio of botanical things. Again, there is something under here. It is a hardback book cover that they've covered in paper. It's very beautiful. Hopefully you guys like it. So I'm going to type it in. Antique French Botanical Collection. And we're going to do it for $125. There's an awful lot of bits and pieces, and I think for scanning, turning into a digital, and using, there's quite a bit of material there. Plus, any type of botanical study, any type of botanical study is very valuable. It really is. We see other children's projects like this where they've taped a flower to a page. Those pages are selling for $50, $60 per page in France, or euros in France. They're really, really nice. People are framing them. They're obviously scanning and preserving them. And this one found a home. Marguerite. I know, right? The whole thing. And I want to know what's underneath because it looks like they did another painted cover underneath. That's what I was hinting at right here. Is this blue that's under there? That's another cover that is hand painted. I don't want to pull it apart because, you know, it's not mine. But this went to Jane. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate it. But there is another cover under there to scan. I need to make another pile somewhere. Okay, moving on to those handwriting books. We're almost done. This guy here is a giant fat book. He's a paperback book. And so paperbacks, when they get old, the paper separates and you can see each individual signature from the backside. But here's this one. It is a super fat book of all this French handwriting examples. So I'm not sure exactly what it's talking about other than like how to write like business notes or letters or something, or maybe it's just talking about the handwriting alone. But if you wanted to scan all different manner of handwriting, so you could scan these pages and make yourself in Photoshop all kinds of different stamps, like brushes is actually what they're called in Photoshop, but you could scan these all and save them, and then you would have a bunch of different signatures scanned in, a bunch of different kinds of handwriting, all from one little book. Like normally you would have to collect all the French documents and then scan and lift out all the different little handwriting parts, bits and pieces, notes, signatures, whatever it is that you're trying to do. Well, if you're into Photoshop, the gigantic source for all that material. Like you can just take out whatever you want of the scan. So anyway, I just thought it was cool. Like, look, you get that signature, this one here, that one, and plus all the other handwriting. So for scanning resources, I think it's amazing. Obviously, you can take this apart and there's a million pages to use in a junk journal. You're going to snip these two little strings here and these are going to pop out. Very easy. And they're on a thicker weight. I mean, this is probably like a 65-pound cardstock, a thicker weight paper. So either put them in the signature or scan them, but this is A. Then we have this one. This is B, and it's that French vocabulary book. It's more for children at school, printed in 1909, and it's just page after page after page of beautiful scannable and junk journal pages. I really wanted to keep this one. I have had it for quite a long time because I was saving it to do something with and then didn't get around to it, but it is beautiful. I really like it. So there's that one for B. For C, it is certainly a grungy cover. I will not deny it is a grungy cover. Grungy back. But what is inside is gold, so I'll accept this grungy cover. It does say Paris on the cover, which is nice. And then you've got this for a title page. It says, it's got a little inscription over here too. It doesn't really have a date on it. It's very old. It's kind of like those textbooks, the school books that we did, and those were over 100. So I'm going to say it's 100 years old or older. But anyway, this is copies of letters, and what it's showing you is a bunch of different ways of writing more business letters or something like that, and the font changes. So these are printed, but the handwriting, the font changes from letter to letter. And so again, for scanning, it's got nice titles at the top. I'll hold it up closer so you guys can look at the handwriting. For scanning, like this is different than this. So to lift these out and print these on different papers, you could easily do that. You could scan and just print these out just as French handwritten letters. Like, you know, they're copies, they're prints, right? But you could do it. But see how the fonts change? So this is different than that. This is different than that and that. So even there, you've got a bunch. So you just have a bunch of pages of different things to scan and play and have fun with. So just all different kinds of basically handwritten old French letters and documents. That's what it looks like in here. So there's A, B, and C. Those are phenomenal books. Again, they're a little harder to find. There are some available out there, but you don't exactly know what you're getting, and you're shipping them from France, and shipping is like $30 to $40 sometimes for one little book. So I'm going to type this in. I do see a comment there I will address here in just a second. We're going to call these French handwriting books. Even the vocabulary, it does have examples of, you know, a scripty font. French handwriting books. I'm going to price them individually because they really are different prices. I kind of forgot about that part. Let me grab a Sharpie. That's not the Sharpie I want. This is the Sharpie. So A is the biggest, fattest, you know, most pages. We're going to do A at 90. We're going to do B at 50. If these do not go, I will save them and do something with them. And C, we're going to leave, we'll do at 50. There they are. And I will address that comment here in just a second. So here's the go for these. If you want them, go ahead and come in. Okay, so if I see the mistake, the go is there. I see it. So we're going to give it to Jenny T. It seems like it is available, Jenny. So we're going to give it to you. Okay, I'll change the tag for that. And know when I am showing something, before I type it in, before I type the next item in, I do look at chat. But when I am showing and explaining something, I'm faced this way and chat is over here to the side. So just know I will look when I do eventually get there, usually to type in the next item. Jenny T, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Things always find the right home. That's what I found. They always find the right home. Sometimes that home is with me, and I'm okay with it. All right, let's do these. Okie doke. That was supposed to say C. Okay. Let's go up to the top up here. Oh my gosh, guys. You need me to find some more of these or something. Okay. So we're going to go to Jerry for the C book. Yep, Jerry for the C book. And then after Jerry, we've got Jody for the B book. Jody M. Trying to sort out the A, B, and C. And then I don't A. Wendy L. Wendy L is going to take the A book. Awesome. And you guys have asked me, because I often talk about scanning things to make digitals. You guys have asked me to show you how to make digitals, and I will definitely do that. However, that is not a 15-minute video. It's not something I can do in the 365 series. And the 365 series is like supposed to be 15 minutes. So I will definitely do a series for you guys and show you how I make digitals, how I make them mixed with different programs, because I don't ever use just one program to make a digital. But I will show you guys what I do. And then from there, it'll at least give you a lot of, you know, background information, resources, that kind of thing to get started. So here's this next item. That's the cover. I was trying to show you how it's embossed. It is a hardback cover. Open it up inside. This one is more about a ton of fancy pages for you to use. It's on graph paper. I think you guys can see it. It has beautiful calligraphy. I'm going to scroll down. There we go. Where are you? Well, okay, I'm not going to scroll through the list, but I will count for you. So here's the go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. You're 27. You are 27 on the list at near the bottom. Okay, so here's this one. This is from Marguerite. It's a book written by a girl Marguerite, school book, beautiful purple ink. I'm just going to kind of flip through. You've got some blank in the back, and the blank in the back near the, so this paper right here, the end paper isn't acid free. That's why you've got some foxing there. As you get further in, you have less foxing, and you have beautiful blank antique graph paper pages, blank, blank, blank. And then we get to the writing. The writing is probably 2/3 of the book and then 1/3 blank. And it is beautiful, beautiful calligraphy writing. Not only the purple bits, but the headers. I'm mostly missing headers, but we'll find them. There they are. So she does do nice penmanship here, pen work with the headers. They're worth showing. And there are quite a few pages with nice headers like that throughout here. I mean, enough that I made a note of it, so I just keep flipping right past them. But a lot. And it is a beautiful book. So there's that one. And it has a nice cover. If you wanted to do a prayer journal, specifically if you're Catholic, that would work. I mean, it doesn't say Catholic, but St. Joseph. Okay, so here we go. This one is an antique. Let me look for a date, but it is antique. Antique French handwritten school book. And we're going to do it for, let's do this one for $150. It is a very nice book. We have others that are like $30 that are very, very different than this. Because of the headers and everything else, the fancy cover, we're going to do it at $130. There's that. It went in now. I'm sorry, $150. That's what I typed it in at. Yeah, you got to go in and out to see where you actually are on the list yourself. It's just a lot of people wanted those. That's all. She's been here a long time. She knows how it works. It's just maybe, she typed it in as soon as I hit the go, and there was just a lot of people that also did the same. But yeah, if you guys would like me to I don't want to do it. And here's why I don't want to do it. So if I show comments right here, see this little gray box? When you guys type in new comments, there's going to be comments in this gray box. The reason why I don't like to do it is because I take down the chat after the live is over, just to kind of protect people's purchasing history, whatever. Like, nobody needs to know our information. But when I put it on the screen like this, no one, like, I can't take that down. Like, see Lynette, I can't take that down. So that's why I don't want to leave that up there like that. Plus, you guys find it's annoying. I find it's annoying because it's in my face right there. So anyway, this is the book. It looks like it's still going to be available. This is going to be number 1, and it is $150. For $150, you're getting a very nice book. You're getting 2/3 full of very nice, fancy purple calligraphy, nice, fancy penmanship headers. We have sold these books for far more than this, especially Identified. Very nice book. And it's 2/3 full of writing, 1/3 blank. It is number 1 for $150. There's that. Lynette, I don't see you claiming anything to say no. I just see one person. That's still available. If you come in later for that, let me know. Just number 1 is all you need to tell me. Veronica, are you claiming the book? You were distracted. Veronica, do you want the number 1? Is that what you're claiming? Number 1. Are you claiming it? Yes. Thank you. Veronica H. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're going to love it. Okay. Things from a new country. Well, it's not really hard to get things. It's just hard to get certain specific things that maybe everybody wants. You know what I mean? I only had the 3 of those, it wasn't something where I had a bunch of. no to, oh no to view the chats. Yeah. Nobody wants that up there on the screen. I know. We voted for it and you guys didn't like it. There were some people that did, but most of you said no. Okay, so we're going to do things from the new country. Then I'm going to do ephemera packs. Then I'm going to do the German scrap. So the things from the new country shouldn't take a huge amount of time. I'm going to do it fast. I am doing German scrap. Yep, I am. Okay, so the things from the new country, I got to move a pile of French ledgers. And they are a pile of them. Okay, I'm going to get out all of this stuff. And then you guys get to tell me where you think these things are from. I know you guys will know. You can hear them being forced to feed the family. I think every mom here knows exactly what you're talking about. Every mom. Okay. We're going to look at these, these, we're going to look at these, and all kinds of other things. All of these are antique. These are old. There's nothing on this table that is new. Small, large, jingly, not jingly. That's the back side. That's the front side. There's a set. These. Then there's these. That's a super long one. This one. This one. And we're not even done yet. That. Those. And I just dropped one. There we go. Okay. So identifiable, isn't it? So identifiable. It is from India. I got a lovely package. So I have been seeing a lot of Indian things pop up just recently, like antique things from India. And I have been loving all of the history, all of the uniqueness about it, because we don't get things like this very often, right? So we have a bunch of ledgers. I had a couple ledgers a long time ago, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago. And I loved the paper inside of them. So I did get more ledgers. And they're different kinds of ledgers. So we're going to do ledgers, and then we're going to do this pile of goodness. So you might ask, like, what can you do with the things, right? We'll talk about that. But I kept some for myself because I want to use them in my boho journal. And so we're going to do that. Boho journals will be a kit in the near future, and it's one of the monthly kits. Yep. Okie doke. So this, we had ledgers. We had 2 or 3 ledgers from India. That was it. So this is a ledger. It opens up. Let's see. It opens up like this. This is number 17. So apparently I have 17 Indian ledgers. I don't know if these go front to back or they go like this. Maybe they go like this. I don't know, but this is a big, beautiful Indian ledger. And I got these at a pretty good price this time, so I think we can do them at reasonable prices. Specifically, there's a ton of antique paper in here. And you know how we like, especially collage, the Asian, oh my gosh, Japanese, with the writing, the style of it, just being something different than American, just something different than the recognizable ABCs that we see even in French language books. I think this is nice paper. I'm going to use them in the botanical, or not botanical, in the boho journals. I am distracted. So it is interesting writing. It is interesting covers. And these are fat and full of pages. So we're going to do ledgers. Now, I'm not going to charge French ledger prices for these because I didn't pay like I pay for French ledgers. French ledgers I have to pay out the nose for, but these ones I did get at a discounted price. So I'm going to pass that savings on to you guys too. So we're going to do them. This is the first one I'm going to offer. This is the smallest one, and we're going to get to the super big largest at the end, and we're going to move fairly quickly because once you've seen them all, right? So Indian, again, forgive me if I'm holding it upside down. Maybe this makes more sense to me. Maybe it's this way. I don't know. Maybe it's this way. I might be holding it upside down. Who knows? But it has a lot of beautiful handwriting inside of it. I am a stickler for handwriting and paper, and so I won't buy ugly ones. I think it's beautiful. I'm going to put it in the boho journal. If there's some left over, I'll put it in the boho journal packs. But this is the first one we're going to do. So remember, we get larger from here, much larger, in fact. And for page count, they're not numbered, but you can see there's a big bunch of pages there. Okay, here we go. Ledger number 1. It's a probably 200-300 page ledger. I'm looking for a pen again. We're going to do this one right here. And we're going to do it for, let's do it for 90. You're going to want to know the size because obviously if we're putting pages in a journal, it matters. So it's about 6 3/4, 7 inches wide by 10.5. So that's that one. Probably 200 to 300 pages inside. You have a fabric cover. This is fabric, like canvas cover. I would totally reuse this canvas cover to make a journal. Maybe even put the pages in this journal, but this is a good ledger. So I'm just going to close it like that. We're going to do 90 on it, and there it is. So I'm going to put this one in. We're going to do Indian ledgers. They are antique. And again, it's just because I didn't pay French ledger prices for them. So we can do them a little cheaper. I have a pile sitting next to me. There's probably, well, it said 17, so there's probably 17 of them. So this one goes to Catherine R. And that's a good one for you because it's smaller for shipping. Because Catherine's international. Catherine R. Thank you. Okay. I'm making a pile over there now. I have several piles going. This is the next one. And this one looks like it's the super long kind. Like this is like a yard long. It's literally a yard long, bound at the top. And it has a flap that keeps it closed, like it wraps around. So anyway, I'm going to do my best to show you because it's a yard long ledger. It does have very nice end paper on the inside. So it opens up. There's the end paper. And we have gigantic book. And I think this one, it might be blank. It has a tiny little bit of writing down there at the bottom. There's the end paper piece again. It's super big. There is a tiny bit of writing right there. And then we have, if this, oh, no, it is not blank. It is written. I can't show you. Look, it's a yard long, guys. It's a yard long. Like, how are we? It folds in half, thankfully, for shipping. But a ton of antique handwriting. I don't know if it's written in all the way. No, it just has some writing in the beginning section and then a bunch in the back. So maybe they used from one side and then they left the middle blank, but there is some nice antique paper in the middle and then a whole bunch of Indian writing. And so for shipping for this one again, it folds. I have to fold it the other way. It folds in half like this for shipping. So in reality, it is like a yard long, but width-wise of your pages is about 6 3/4, 7 inches. And I'm just going to show you how wide it is folded in half. The journal, the ledger, goes to at least 14.5. So I'm going to say it's 29 plus the fold, right about 30 inches. You're getting a ton of paper in this guy, a ton. And we're going to do him. He's bigger, more paper, like doubled of paper because he's folded in half. We're going to keep the price the same at $90. And there he is. And again, the red cloth cover. I don't know if their red cloth cover is specific for ledgers or what, but we're going to do it. So here's Indian ledger for $90. And I'm going to copy it this time so I can reuse it. Copy. And there it goes. And this one's going to Rebecca S. It's a good amount of pages, both written and unwritten. The blank antique paper, you guys know, like the books that have a ton of blank paper where it's not written on, use that to back your tags with. Instead of coffee dyed paper, use that. It's nice antique paper, so I know it's not written, but it's still very usable, good paper. Use it to back tags with. Use it to print on. It's sturdy. Use it to stamp on. Use it as pages in your journal. It's very useful, even though it doesn't have writing. There's that one. Next up. Oh my gosh. We have 1, 2. I'm going to do them 2 at a time because we have 2 more that are basically the same as that one. Basically the same. They're about the 30-inch yard long, whatever they are. I'm going to flip through this one, fold it in half. Again, bound at the top, red cloth cover, both the same. We've got writing and blank. I want to open it up so you guys can see it. How should I do it? Where does the writing start? On page 3? On page 3, a little bit of painting. On page 4, we get to writing on page 4. And you have yard long writing. Blank paper in the center again, but a whole big bunch of writing. I'm going to try my hardest to show you. It does have some writing in the back, not very many pages. Blank, and then I just skipped them. Writing. Plenty of writing, and then there's the section up here in the front. So this one is probably 2/3 blank and 1/3 written. So this is the A one. The B one, again, it's super, super long, red cloth cover. This one might be written in all the way. Okay, here we go. Some blank, some blank, some blank. Written starts right here-ish. It is a yard long of writing. This one is blue ink. I really like this one. And tons. So about, I'd say half written on the B book. I need to fold this better because it's been squished. Half written on the B book. And again, it has that flap for tucking in there and keeping it protected. So there's A and B. I'm just going to do, this one had it's very thick. Like you guys can see, it's very thick. I'm just going to leave them at 90. If you had to coffee dye all of that paper, you would pay way more than $90 for coffee dyed paper. That's hundreds of pages of coffee dyed paper. Okay, there's the 90 for those. Let me see what Google says. Good fortune, prosperity. Love it. And you have, on these guys, you have so much cover material that you're going to fold and make small, you know, they're not as tall. They're 7 inches or so. But you're going to make a lot of fabric canvas covers from these because they're 30 inches long and you get front and back. So there's that. These ones go to Carrie G, N-E, Rhonda, A or B. So I'm just going to put them as they came in, which is Carrie G and Rhonda as they came in. That's Rhonda Baum. Alrighty, next up. We have, I've got one more that's like that, and then a different kind. We have several of those. So I'm going to do A and B again. This one is A. It is the yard long one. It is a little lighter red, like maybe it's faded or the dye of the cover. It's kind of pink really, but maybe the dye of the cover just got lighter in this one. It looks like it says 2008 here. I don't know if that's actually 2008. It couldn't possibly be from how old this is. It opens up. It's a yard long again. And we have, there's just a tiny little bit of writing right here. Oof. And we have writing through here. Writing in there, writing here, and writing on this section of pages. Not very full pages. These ones get fuller, but only on one side. The back side is blank. So we're going to do this one a little less. It's not very written in, and it's not the fattest. So there's that guy. The next one is this one. He's honestly pink compared to this. This guy's bound at the top. He folds open, but he's not as long as those other ones. I will measure him because this guy is probably the same. 7 by 30. Yeah, about 7, 6.5, 7. And from the top up there, yeah, by 30. And this guy is wider. So he's 8 inches wide, roughly. And I'm just going to kind of estimate. He's probably 24 inches in total because he folds open. Okay. So you've got the red cloth cover bound up there at the top. And let's find out what's in him. So he's got some damage on that backside we'll look at from his cloth cover. His paper is much thicker. like a lightweight cardstock, and he does have writing. The writing is a little bit bigger in this one. I need to show you the writing part of it. And I think he's mostly full of writing. Some little paintings, and mostly full. There was just these couple pages here. 10 or so pages here in the front, and then writing. So that's B. I gotta fold it back up. There's A, there's B. Let's do this one a little less. It was really mostly blank. So if you want a ton of paper, again, you're getting a giant chunk of paper. So let's do the A book at 50, and let's do the B book at 90. It is mostly full, and it is a little larger, like width-wise. Okay, let's do that. And so I need to take the price out because it's priced on the table. There's the go. Yay, I'm glad you guys are happy. I'm glad. It's nice to have things from other places. And it's something different that we can have in our paper collection that we probably will never get again. Okay, so for these ones, we have, I keep losing my pen somewhere. So for all the way over here. We have Daniel for B. Hello and welcome, Daniel. Daniel for B, thank you. And then we have Helen for A. Helen, thank you. All right, so next we have these two. And let's see, I want to do them the same thickness. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 of these that are roughly the same size. I'm going to stack them up, and we're going to do 3 at a time. They're roughly the same thickness. You can see this one's about, half an inch shorter, skinnier. These, again, fold open. They have red cloth covers. This is your A book. He's got some fuzz on him. This block stamped kind of cover, or painted, I can't really tell. It does have a number down here. It's kind of nice. They're tied together or tied closed with string. But after I slide that off, he opens up. I'm going to measure him because he is a ginormous book of paper. Ginormous book. He kind of looks like he's blank inside. Let's open him, and then we'll measure him. So he measures, and basically all of them will, about 10 inches. And if I open it up all the way, 10 by about 28, 29, somewhere in that range. If I remove the cover, you've got a label here. And he might be entirely blank. I think he is. Just a big book of vintagey paper. I don't see any writing in him. So I think he's just blank. You might find a surprise in there because I didn't open him up all the way. Oops, sorry, I just smacked my camera with this cover too. That's A. Okay, let's look at B. B is the smaller of the 3. He has the same kind of painty, stampy cover. That's his cover, his closure. He's definitely a deeper red in here. I think the camera's showing that. And this one has some writing, at least some somewhere. On the beginning, and inside. So B has writing, and he's mostly written. So if you lift it up, writing. Ooh, there's a pressed flower or leaf in there. You might find treasures in these. I didn't open them up, so they are what they are. A whole big bunch of writing, some painting. There you go. That's B. The C book, a little different. Open it up. This is its end paper. It's a nice end paper. I would definitely be scanning that and making a digital out of it. I love scanning end papers. He has handwriting in him. A little bit of painting. He's handwritten basically from the start, and he's written all the way in there. Ooh, looks like it had a leaf in it too. That must be meaning something. Maybe it is also for good fortune or something. But look at the beautifulness. These are so gorgeous. This one is mostly written in, only a few blank pages. Okay, so A, B, and C. A looks like he was completely blank. B is the smaller, and he was written. A blank, B, C. Not that you can see very much of those, but there they are. Okay, so for A, because he is blank, he is going to be 50, even though he is ginormous and a ton of paper. So here we go. I'm just going to say that A is 50, B and C are 90. We're just going to leave it at that. So there's the go for those. I'll make them some tags if we need them. And then we have like 4 or 5 left. A, 50. Most of these will fit in your flat rate boxes. A might be a little bit too big. We'll see. It depends. They're right about the same box size. That might go in there. For flat rate boxes. I have lost my pen again. It's probably under here somewhere. Anyway, I have more pens. We'll find another one. Alrighty. So this one right here, Jerry's going to take A. Thank you, Jerry. And your string. I'm going to tie yours closed right now. There we go. There's Jerry. After Jerry, the B is going to go to A. Well, Shauna's going to get the C because I see her. Shauna's going to get the C. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. The first B I see is Deborah RM. Deborah RM. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, there's the pile of those. Next we have, let's see, I think there's 4. There's 5 left. We have these 3. This is your A1. It's a little pinkier in color. It is a foot long, yard long one again. Bound up there at the top. This is your A book. It's hard when they're folded in half like this. He's blank. Oh, no, he's not. He has some writing. He has some painting. It used to have a leaf in it. It doesn't have the actual leaf anymore, but there's a print there. That must mean something because these books all have it. So it is got some writing in it, but mostly blank. And it's a thinner one. Like, it's still thick, but it's not ginormous like the other ones. So we're going to do this one at 50. That's A. Your B book is here. Let me slide this string off this one. He's tied closed. I kind of should just leave it closed like this. Oh, it is really closed. Well, it's got writing in it, but it's tied closed. I'm going to say it's probably mostly written in, probably. You guys are seeing it with me there. I can't slip this off because I think it is actually tied right here. And I thought, oh, maybe I can. Yes, I can. Never mind. I'll quit being a baby about it. So we have lots of handwriting. Lots of handwriting. And that's your B book. Obviously, it's double-sided and it's quite a bit of paper. Here's your B book. Your C book is, it's thinner, like there's not as much paper, but it is bigger. I will measure because this is a, if I was going to make normal size journal covers, this would be the size. It's kind of a yellower paper. You just see it's yellow. It does have writing in it. Couple blank, couple writing. There's that. So we're going to do these at a little bit different pricing because they're all very different. So we're going to do the A1 for 50, like I said. We'll do the C1. Let's do the C1 at 40. I know it has writing, but it's very thin. Well, I should say very thin. It's compared to that, it's thin. And let's do this one here. Let's do that one for the 90 that we've been doing. It has a lot of writing in it. Okie doke. The leaf is for prosperity. I think it must be. So let me get this out of there because they're priced on the table. You guys can't see that they're priced on the table, but there they are. That's awesome. I love that they do that. I feel like we all need that leaf in our life. Maybe it brought them really good luck. And so now whoever gets it's also going to have good luck. Okie doke. So there's my go. This one goes to okay. Sherry Martin is going to get the A. Sherry Martin. The B one goes to Barbara. Barbara S. The C one goes to Carol V. Carol V. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got 2 left. This one is the largest. I hit my mouse. The largest one. So this one is the fattest, largest ledger. There's your A book. Ooh, that's very pretty. It's a pretty end paper. Kind of looks like wallpaper, but it's very beautiful. Do we have it on this side? We only have it on one side, not both sides. Got painting. Lots of handwriting in this one. It's a folded one. I wonder why the size is what the size is. Lots of handwriting. Lots of handwriting. This is mostly full, big, with that beautiful end paper. Cool. Okay, so that's your A. Your B one. See, this says 2880. I don't know. I am discovering these right along with you. Your B one is a thinner one, so not as many pages. Some handwriting. Handwriting. And handwriting. Okay. So I would say B is probably mostly full of handwriting. It's thinner. It's not so like in comparison. This is your A. Your B is here. So different books. Okay, let's do these. A, B. Let's do A. Honestly, it's really fat and it has quite a bit of writing. I'm going to bump it up to 120 for this one. It's the largest one we have. And this one here, we're going to do, let's do it for 45. It has lots of writing, but it is thinner. And that's your B. These are the last two. Yep, last two. Making sure. Yes. Okie doke. Here we go. And I need to take that out. And we're going. I did not even look at these, and they came maybe 2 weeks ago, a week ago. I really need to start looking at things as I get them so that I can learn about them also. Okay, so Wendy V is going to take B. Wendy V. And then the A one is going to Marcella. Thank you guys for playing along with those ones. I appreciate it. Now let's do that beautiful Indian beaded, coined, mirrored, I don't know. It's all of the things. All of the things. Okay, we're going to do this pile and we're going to do it quick. We're going to do it and do it quick. I'm going to grab some bags so I can throw them in bags because otherwise the sticky would fall off. Okay. German scrap coming up as soon as we can get this done. Here's how I want to do this. I want to do an A and a B spot just like we did with the books. And you guys can type in as soon as you see, I thought I had an A and a B. As soon as you see something that you can't do it that way, get confused. I'll type it in each time. But there's an A spot and a B spot. So you'll have two things to choose from every round. Let's do B right here. Let's do A right there. Okay, I will type in a go for them. So we have two of these. These are up first. They're little pouches. Little pouches, purses, I don't know. This is what they look like. Very beautiful. Can you make little journal covers out of them? Probably. Could you turn these into a purse or a bag or something? Probably. They're very beautiful. Okay, so these guys are going to be Hydrate ID 2. Indian Textiles. That's all I'm going to call them. Indian Textiles. I'm going to tag them on the table with your name. Yes, I am. I'm going to tag them on the table with your name. I keep losing all of my pens and Sharpies. I just had it. Is it on the table somewhere? Anyway, there is a Sharpie around here. Let's do these at $20 each. There they are. If nothing else, I think they're interesting home decor items. I would frame them, maybe with some antique documents with handwriting behind them. Maybe a shadow box situation. I think they're really beautiful. Okay, Dana Q for the B one. Thank you, Dana. Dana Q. Deborah RM for the A. Thank you very much. Deborah RM. I'm going to put those in a bag as you guys look at A and B again. Let me find two things that are kind of similar. We've got this. This is your A spot. Your B spot is this. These are real shells on these. These have mirrored little spaces in them. There's a couple little mirrored thingies look like they're missing, but they're, maybe you could cut this apart. Like if it was me, I might cut this apart and use it separately or frame it in that shadow box situation. So let's do the B one. Let's keep it at 20. And let's do the C or the A one for 25. A little more interesting. So there's those. I don't think I saved it, so let's try that again. Indian Textiles. And go. This time I will copy it. Copy. There it goes. And I'm going to put these in bags. Awesome. And I need to drop them in the bin so that I can go file them. There we go. Okay. For this round, I have Teresa R's claiming B. Teresa R. And A will go to Linda. Linda RB. RB. Perfect. Next, let's do this and this. This one has like the little jingly metal bits. Both are mirrored. This one also has little jingly metal bits. They're a little smaller. So there's those two. We're going to do these for, let's just do them at 25. There's 25 and 25. There's those. Awesome idea, Deborah. Okay, so there's those. They're going in now. Let me bag these ones. Perfect. Okay. For these two, Evelyn for the B. That's Evelyn L. Evelyn L. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And then for A will go to Shauna. Those look like awesome junk journal pockets. Did they not? Were they not the right shape for awesome junk journal pockets in a boho journal? Okay, so that was A and B for those. Next, let's do this guy. And he has all these amazing little tassels down here. I would be tempted to use those individually, but there's that one. And do I have another smaller one? Yes, I have this one for B. Has all the little metal bits down there. Again, it could be a pocket. So A and B on those, we're going to leave it at 25. 25. 25. There's those going in now. There we go. I also got that I didn't bring in here tonight. I also got junk journal covers from India. And when we do our boho kits, the journal covers I brought from India, and they're going to be what's going to be in your kits. So the cover's basically done for us. Okay. Marcella T is going to take A. Marcella T. B will go to Alice W. And they're boho Indian textile covers. So they're going to be awesome journals. Probably the end of summer, kind of right before we do a fall kit, maybe. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. All right, let's see what's left in this pile. I've got a giant thing that looks like this. And it has little tassels on the four corners, some shells in the middle, lots of little metal bits and mirrors in here. And it's also kind of, it's 3D, like the little things stick up. It's awesome. I don't really know what it is. There's the backside where you can see all the little stitches. So there's A. Then we have this one. So this is kind of like the other one that we had a while back that had the three little things. Okay. So let's do A at 40. It is kind of bigger. I mean, it's much bigger and a little bit more decorative than what we have had. And this one, I think we did at 25 for the other one. Let me look. We did that for 25. So we're going to do this one at 25 also. So there's that one. And here they go. It's going to be a fun one. I like boho because it lets me feel like I can use all the colors that I normally stay away from. Like I don't normally, like even this journal's red and blue, which is kind of out of the box, but I don't normally do brightly colored, happy journals like this. I just feel like it's more freeing to do a boho journal because you can use literally whatever. Okay, so Shauna's going to take A and Helen's going to take B. This is Helen. And this is Shauna. Shauna H. All right, I'll get those bagged. Next, we have these. They remind, like, I think they are bracelets. Where's the other one? There's one hiding in here. Over here. So next we have bracelets. They have these beaded tassel things with bells that jingle. They have coins, actual coins that have bells. It's kind of padded. I don't exactly know. It wants to be a bracelet, so we're just going to let it be a bracelet shape. And then there's this one. It's different. Again, it has coins. It has bells. I don't know if this is silver or not silver. I really did not look at this stuff pretty much at all. I just liked it, and I did keep a couple pieces so that I could craft with it, but I figured I'd share the rest with you guys. And I think you could just tie it on and use it as a bracelet. That's kind of my thinking with it. So there's those two. I'll try to lay them out, but again, A has these. B has a lot more bells. So they're there. Let's do those ones for 30. I think the coin and bell fun alone, even if you wanted to disassemble them, I wouldn't, but there they are. That's what I was thinking too. I'm not really sure. That's not my area of specialty by far. I buy what I buy because I like it, and you know, there's certain things that I want for a certain purpose, and then, you know, I'm happy to share some of the things with you guys. I kept a couple pieces, and I got our journal covers. Okay, this one, I put these in, right? I'm pretty sure I did. These ones go to, because Juliet. Okay, Shauna's coming in first. Shauna's getting this one. I don't think, yeah, this is the go for this. I'm sorry, I'm confusing myself. Shauna H is getting the B. She came in right above you, Juliet. Just making sure I actually put this in. I always confuse myself. There's nobody for A. Unless Juliet wants A, there's nobody for A. I've got one more small piece, and then I have those really long ones. Oh, 2 more, 3 more, 4 more small pieces. 5 more small pieces. I keep finding small ones. Okay. We'll do the rest of the smalls, and then we'll get to the bigs. Okay. Juliet says yes. She will switch. Okay. I think that's what she means. Juliet. Thank you, guys. Next, I have 2 of A. They're both basically the same. There's not a real difference. They probably match and go to the same thing. But there's A. On the B spot, I have this. Again, it has the little dangly metal things. The mirror is much older looking. I don't know. It's much foggier. And there's that. So let's do these ones. I'm going to do A at 20. And if you want both of them, say both. And both will have preference. And the B spot will be the 25 again that we've been doing those for. There probably was a matching one to that somewhere. And then 2 more smalls. So 1 more round of smalls, and then we're to the big ones. Okay, let's do that. There's the go for those. Trying to hurry so we get to everything tonight. Okay, for these ones, Rhonda's and Annie. Concelia wants these 2. Thank you, Concelia. And then for, this was Rhonda. All right, I'm going to bag those. These are the last small pieces. This one is really small. It does have dangly little metal things, but it is small. And then there's this one. Very colorful, but in a muted way, if that makes sense. And there's that. So for this little guy, he is very small. We're just going to do him at 15. He's probably like 2.5 by 3.5 or something. There's him for 15. This one here, let's do for Honestly, he's very cool looking with all the stitching and texture in there. I'm going to do them at 20. There they are. I will get those in and bag the rest. There we go. Okie doke. For this round, we have Jerry with her super fast internet. Thank you, Jerry. And then for the B, we've got Deborah RM. Deborah RM. Okay, next we're going to go to those big pieces. And I will do my absolute best to show you the whole thing. We have several of these. I think there's 5 or 6. So we're going to start with this one. It has that textured stitching in there, mirrors. These are like little metal buttons that are sewn on. Like little metal buttons that have a design in them. So I don't know if you guys want to repurpose this for a purse strap, a bag strap, a guitar strap. I don't know what. I'll measure it for you. It's not super long for a guitar strap, but it's kind of that size. 3 1/4 by about 26 inches. Maybe you want to cut it up. Like I'm going to cut mine up into pockets. That's kind of why I bought some of them. So anyway, that's that. It is thicker. It's got mirrors on it. So it is thicker. But this is your A. It's much prettier in person than I think it actually shows up on camera. But anyway, that's A. I'm going to fold it in half. Or in quarters. There's A. B is this one. And it does have a broken mirror or a missing mirror here. It has little jingle bells. But look at the mirror. The mirror is much more like antique mirror. It does have those same little metal buttons. And it is about the same length, maybe a little longer, maybe 30 inches. And the back, you can see where everything is just kind of roughly hand stitched on them. There's that one. There was a couple mirrors missing on this guy. So there's those. We're going to do, they're quite large. We're going to do them at 40. Because these are like the nicer pieces, you know. Plus you can cut them. I don't know if you will cut them, but I mean, think about like a market tote strap if you want to repurpose. Okay, so here's these. And I'll bag the rest. Cut, I don't know, home decor as just a decorative thing that you frame. Okay, for these, we've got Cheryl M for the A spot. Thank you, Cheryl. And then we've got it's Shauna for the, she says B or A. Shauna H for the B. Shauna H. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Next, we have this one, and it's again a longer one. Probably 30-ish inches, 31, 32. This one has little metal things. They actually say something. Don't ask me what they say, but they do say something. They don't look like coins to me, but they have something like molded on them. They might be silver. I don't know. Lots of little mirrors, though. Awesome for pockets. I don't know what else we would do with this one, but it's kind of awesome. Just as a section for pockets. It's kind of like a snippet roll, you know. I was going to say that earlier. It's kind of like a snippet roll. Even if you wanted to repurpose it as a snippet roll and like sew some additional things on, I don't know. It might be a shame to do that, but I think it's cool. So this is your A. This is your back where everything is sewn on. And it's wider. It's probably 3.5 inches by 30, 32. Next we have this one. This one, super long and super colorful. It has all those little metal buttons sewn on it. It's got old looking mirror on it. It has a few loose threads or whatever you can see there. But it is beautiful. So there's that guy. Here's his back. Crazy stitching everywhere. And it's got that textured, whatever textured stuff this is. So there's those two for A and B. We're just going to leave the price. I don't know. It's fine. Let's just leave it at 40. I know they're bigger and maybe a little bit more fancy. It just depends, but let's leave it at 40. So we're going to do those two. There we go. Okay. Helen's getting A. Helen, thank you. The B will go to, it's going to Shauna. She's saying A or B. Shauna. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with it, Shauna. You're typing it in just fine. This is the last piece that we have of this, and then we go to German Scrap or Ephemera Pack, one or the other. There's no A or B on this one because it's the last piece. It's this one. So this one has coins, actual real coins. It's kind of like a magenta pink up here and red and then wine color. It has mirrors. It has shells. These are actually coins down here. Some of them look like really old coins. I don't know. They've got metal tube beads in here. It looks like silver plating or silver to me. I don't know. Bells. I did zero testing or looking at this stuff clearly. Even the bails are kind of interesting. I think you could take these off because they all already have bails on them and use them, repurpose them. So anyway, there's that. It's probably 2.5 inches by 29 or 30. There's the back of it. You can see all the crazy stitching on the back where they sewed all the mirrors and stuff in place. It does jingle. There it is. We're going to do it at 40. I think these with bails alone would be 40. Okay, there's that. Last one. Aw, I know the Indian fabric in textiles is really truly amazing. I love how fancy they get with everything. Like color, pattern, everything. That's why I say like a boho journal, like everything goes because they don't hold back with their textiles. Just think of the sari that the women wear, like, you know, their clothing that they wear. They're so fancy gilded gold with all the bright colors, stitching everywhere, pattern, so beautiful. Okay, so this one went to Shauna. She was saying me first. And for people who missed out, I do apologize. There will be other things at another point in time. When we do the boho journal kits, there will be some other things. I won't divulge at the moment. Thank you very much for all of that. Let me back up these last remaining things. And then let's move on. After Tuesday, I decided I'm going to just bring an empty bin in this room every night. And as you guys shop, I'm just going to fill it up. It's easier to carry a bin full of stuff back and forth between the sort room and the work room than piles or armfuls of things. Okay, these are sold. They need to go over here. Trying to make myself a place to sit down so we can do this. All right. There's that. I need to save that. Okie doke. Hydrating. We have all this loveliness. We have this loveliness. And we have these that we have yet to get through. And then there's a pile of French ledgers on the floor that we still didn't get to. And I missed one Indian ledger because it looked like a French ledger. So backing up for one moment. What is this? Okay. We're going to do this quick. This is a ledger from a railway, and it is from India. You can see where it's in English and in whatever, I don't know what the actual written Indian language is. I don't want to be offensive and wrong. But anyway, it's a railway ledger, and it came from India. Its cover looks like this. It was in the French ledger pile because I don't know, thought it was French for a moment. There's some blank pages. And then there's written pages. So an Indian's railway ledger, but it does have some English, so at least you can make out some things. There's a pile of paperwork in here. This is onion skin paper. It's dated 1957 here. Iron lines. It's just some ephemera tucked in here in a couple little bundles. So that stays. Loose page. It's not very thick. Like, it's not very thick. But there is a pile of pages here to play with. And, you know, possibly you could scan it. I don't know. I mean, it's not old enough, but I'm just saying. So in total, there's probably 40-ish pages here, plus the little bundle of ephemera. Let's do it. We got rain here yesterday, and it is ridiculously humid. Indian Railway Ledger. We're going to say, I'm just going to say 75 on this one. Railway ledgers usually are more expensive. This one is from the 50s, but it does have a little bit of ephemera, and it's Indian, maybe a little different. So there's that. He found a home. He's going to, I need this. I found my pen, finally. I needed to move a pile of books. And I found a sticky note. Catherine R. Catherine R. for 75. Perfect. Thank you, Catherine. Okay, now we're moving on. We're moving on to, we have 1 hour and 15 minutes. We're going to do these next. So these, many of you guys will know the Family Circle magazine. I don't know if it still exists today, but it did exist. This might be the original Family Circle magazine. And these are dated 1840s, 1847 on this particular one. There might be an 1850 or something in here, but there's a variety of them. There's some green. They're all 1840s so far. There's kind of a lighter orange color, another green, a teal blue, several pinks, a light yellow, 2 of those. There's another green. This one here, pink and pink. Every one of them will have a beautiful flower illustration. I think I showed this one in the beginning. Beautiful flower illustration in the front, as well as a picture, and then articles. There might be some music. There might be some kind of advertisement. It just depends on the issue. So there's that. I'll show you quickly some flowers. I mean, these are old style, hand colored. I think you're going to want to scan these. I mean, very old style. Just look at her alone. The engraving. So I want to scan the cover. I did keep one. I'm going to scan the cover. I'll scan my flower. I didn't get a nice image inside, but I think you guys get it. There's not an ugly. There's no uglies. So we're just going to do them. And I'm going to go from the top down to the bottom. They all have a flower plate inside of them. I'm going to label them as we go. I don't need these anymore. Those can stay up there for a moment. What I do need is a chair. By the time Thursday rolls around, my feet hurt. It's just too much standing on my feet. Okay, so here we go for these stickies. Hopefully I have more stickies in here somewhere, because I'm going to need an awful lot of stickies tonight. Hold on 2 seconds while I grab some more stickies. Looking for sticky notes. Stickies. I can't open my drawer fully. It doesn't open when it's got stuff on top of it. I feel like a contortionist at the moment. There it is. I'm like, I know I just bought a box of these from Amazon, so where did they go? They're here. Because to label your German scrap, I'm going to need millions of stickies. Because I didn't bring file folders in here. So anyway, we have Post-its now. We should be good. Let's do that. Now my desk drawer doesn't. The joy of an antique desk. Okay. Here we go. We're going to do, these are 1840s. Family Circle. It is a magazine, even though there really isn't much images in it, just what I showed you there basically in each one. And we're going to do these guys for $35 each. And here's the go for them. Just say me, and you're just going to get a random one from this pile. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I did see some have a loose cover. Like this one right here, the back cover is completely loose. Everyone has a cover. It's just that one has a loose back cover. Okay. We're going to do them. You guys do like these. First up, Cynthia C. Cynthia C., thank you very much. Next, Deborah RM. I think we're just going to have to do one. I apologize. But people probably want to share tonight. Dana Q. I always tell you to put in what you want. But sometimes I can't do it. Marcella T. Thank you. This is the one with the loose back cover. After Marcella, Helen. After Helen, Sarah F. After Sarah, Melissa. Oof. After Melissa, scrolling down, Karen J. or Karen Jorg. After Karen, Tracy H. Catherine R. After Catherine, we've got Wendy L. After Wendy, we have two left. Kristen K. I think Angela gave up and went home. I couldn't get anything today. Kristen K. and then Jenny T. Jenny T is the last. Yep, the last one. I apologize. You know, I just find what I find. If I had 100, I would take them. Thank you very much for those. I appreciate it. You guys are going to like them. The flowers in them are beautiful. We're going to do ephemera packs, which I have to do a list for. So ephemera packs. Thank you for understanding. I see a lot of you. I do apologize. It's just not possible. I don't have them. So ephemera packs, we don't have very many of those either. There's probably, it's because the ladies, I don't have enough ladies. So inside of these, you're going to have a whole sheet of French ledger. It does have writing all over it. It is beautiful. But a whole sheet of French ledger. You can see a little Tim Holtz paper clip there. That's holding this. All of them have a rose tea card. It's actually a cigarette card. A rose cigarette card. A nice one. A lady, and I wanted to pin that and kind of, it's pinned on the card to kind of keep her in one place so that she doesn't get bent or damaged. And then in the back is a French postcard. They all have beautiful flower French postcards. Back here is a piece of purple handwritten, it's a French school book, workbook kind of thing. And it's just full of French handwriting. Some of them have maps or illustrations on one side, but all have handwriting. And that's just in there for ephemera. And then you have, this is it's either a limousine or a gas receipt from 1936. It looks like, and it was pink, so I put it in there. It's French. So French, 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 French. This is British. This, I'm not sure where it came from. It might be American, but they're all cut out, like fussy cut, original ladies. They weren't paper dolls. They were most likely cut out of some kind of catalog, a pattern catalog, something. But I'll kind of flip through and show you. The ledger is the same. The postcard and the lady, the tea card changes. I tried to color theme them. so that she's actually holding roses in her hand so that everything matched. So if you really wanted to just, you know, put this all in a journal for ephemera, you could. But there are many other ladies. They all look very similar to this. I used the same set of tea cards, the same everything for them. Obviously, the postcard and the lady changes. The flower, they're all roses, but the color of the rose changes. I'm just kind of quickly showing you what they look like as best as I can. But I think for an ephemera pack, you easily could just put this all in one journal and have it coordinate and match. So we're going to do these. I probably have between 30 and 40 of them. There's not that many here, but I probably have between 30 and 40 packs. So let's do it. It's just going to be pretty ephemera pack. For this pack, it does have a little bit nicer stuff, a little bit more stuff in it. So we're just going to do them at $20. I hesitated a lot there. $20. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things in there. A whole sheet of French ledger, a French pretty postcard, the lady, which is already fussy cut. Now you can just take her to the copier and scan her and copy her and print her out a bunch of times so that you don't have to use your original. And then, you know, pretty much you could scan all of this stuff and just use it for forever. You don't really have to use your originals. The postcards are scannable. The tea cards you can scan, but I'm not sure they're out of copyright for making a digital out of, but you know, that's up to you to figure out. I'm not the copyright police. I just do the things. I just make the packs and you guys do what you do with the packs. So from the top of this very long list, that's more than 30 or 40 people, I'm going to make this list as quick as I can. Okay. If anybody wants a snack or a drink before we get to German scrap, now's the time. The pretty ephemera bag. Because it's going to be a minute before I make this list. And I need a drink. Okie doke. So, Mrs. E, Violet, Angie A. Now, please keep in mind that if there is a $50 minimum, there's always a $50 minimum now. You have 4 sales to shop to reach the $50 minimum. If you do not reach the $50 minimum at the end of the 4th sale, you may not get your items. That's only the way I can say it. And that's just temporary. It will change later when I have more help. We have some other help coming. Things will change a little bit when I have more help. But anyway, if this is the only thing you're claiming and the only thing you want for the next 4 sales, you're not going to get it. And that's just as simple as I can say it, because these packs, if I put it in your bin and your bin is less than 50 after 4 sales, I'm not going to ship it to you. I'm not going to bill you for it. I'm just going to take this pack and put it in somebody else's box who is over 50 who wants a pack. What's happening is people are coming and they're claiming like an ephemera pack, and it just sits there because they don't buy anything else. It's less than $50. To ship this ephemera pack, it's going to cost at least like $7, $8 in a Stay Flat mailer. People don't want to pay $7 or $8 on a $20 ephemera pack. Sometimes it's a $12 ephemera pack. Then they don't end up paying their invoice. And then somebody who did want this doesn't get it because it's sitting in your bin. It's just a whole like cycle of stuff. There is a better way of doing this. There's a better way than me claiming, you know, there's a $50 minimum, so that's going to happen. There is a better way, but that better way takes me having help to do. So when I get the help, we will remove the $50 minimum and we will continue on with no minimum and ship every single thing. But in that instance, it's still going to be the same situation. It's going to take $7 or $8 to ship it. Most people aren't going to pay it, and it will get recycled through again and again and again. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't know how else to ship something other than the postal service charging me $7 or $8, because this is how ridiculous the postal system is. I was trying to mail something, the hat band ribbon that we did this Tuesday. I have tried to mail that in a flat, regular envelope to people. You guys know it is thin ribbon. It is folded over and put in a regular envelope with a stamp on it. It's less than 1 ounce, far less than 1 ounce. It was folded in a piece of paper. It is completely flat, like I get electric bills that are thicker than this. The post office told me, because there's merchandise inside of it and not just a letter, that is a package. So instead of using one forever stamp, that's like 60 cents, the post office says the cheapest shipping is $5. I'm like, but it's flatter than my electric bill. They said they don't care. So the post office is just not my favorite at the moment. They're doing their job. It's not the individual people. It's just some of the policies have made sending smaller things absolutely astronomical, and I'm just really unhappy about it. So maybe we will look for like I don't know if a shipping alternative exists. Amazon figured it out. Obviously, I'll never be Amazon, but there's got to be a better way of sending small things, right? I don't know. Anyway, that's my frustration. Angie A was where we left off. I apologize for going on a tangent. Shipping is just being very difficult. Angie A. Ooh, a mile up there. Goodness. Angie A. Kimberly. And the reason why I'm saying it is because I'm seeing names that haven't shopped recently. And I'm just putting it out there that if this is the only thing, it's probably not going to happen. Kimberly G, Pam T, Barb B, Tracy H, Sherry M. That's a good reminder of what the new workaround is. Deborah K. I'll talk about it. Deborah K. Helen. Kendall. Cynthia C. I see the 2 for Kindle. Shauna D. Carol V. So the workaround is I will start putting some packs of things into Etsy, and then at least in Etsy it's handled a little bit differently. We can talk about it, but that's kind of the workaround for things. Cheryl E, Jane H, Dana Q, Evelyn L, Law, Rhonda Baum, Paula Drift. Then we have Karen SH. I'm going to fill as many people as I can, but I know we only have between 30 and 40. So if you don't see this on your invoice, please do not be mad at me. Please understand I only had 30 or 40. There's Debbie R, Jody M, Alice W, Jenny T, Cheryl W. After Cheryl, Shauna H, Maria C, Karen Jorg, Cindy Vin, Concealia, Susan ER. Hello, Susan. Tara B, Solja. So I know we're there, but I'm just going to keep writing in case. Cheryl M, Lynette San, Ruth C, Kristen K, Jerry, Marcella T, Susan Elliott. And then if I scroll down, Sarah F, Carol V, and this is Carol VE, Pamela Law, Kathy O, Wendy L. This is like a roll call almost. Jenny A. Paula Drift, we got Vicky. I know that there probably is not this many, so I really should stop, but I will write it and we'll see where we're at. Rose, Tracy D. This is Elizabeth S. Cheryl H. Ricky M. There's that dang mosquito. I've been trying to kill the same mosquito for like a week now. I don't know how long they live. Maybe there's more than one, but between my son and myself, we have like 30 mosquito bites. This thing has been feasting off of us. It's quite disgusting. Anyway, Ricky M, Barbara S. Oh my gosh. I think I have like the strictest post office ever because they have always been just so ridiculous to me about stuff. And it's like, I know other people who ship things this way. Their mailmen do not say anything to them. I don't understand. They asked me if there was merchandise inside of them, and I told them the truth, that yes, there was merchandise inside of them. And they're like, well, that's not a letter then. Maybe they would, I wrapped it in a piece of paper so that the letter, just so that the envelope would have like body to it, because it really felt like there was nothing in there. So I put it in a piece of paper, but they do know I have a business. They're very aware of that. And it's just a smaller post office. I know there are a lot of other home businesses around me, so I don't know. Because I'm honest and I won't lie about it. If I just would have dumped them in the bin, they probably wouldn't have known either, but I had to send something else that day where it required a signature, and I had to fill out the actual form for it because their country doesn't do it online. And it was just, I was there and I took everything I had, and that was my mistake, I guess. So I'm gonna leave this list the way it is. I see Vicky there, Vicky G and Mickey S. I will write you, but I'm pretty sure there are no more. Will there be more sales? There are sales next week that you guys can get to 50. And at the very last, I'm going to start doing this too. At the very last sale of every cycle, I will offer you guys a selection of items that you can add to your order to get over $50 so that you can ship. So at the end of next Thursday's sale, I will offer a selection of things that anyone can add to their order, whether they need to get over 50 or whether they have $500 in their box. Doesn't matter. I will offer you a selection of items at the end that can help you get there if you haven't gotten there yet, or maybe you just want one. I don't know. Wi-Fi must be really slow. Oh, Soldier. Catherine, you're there. I'm going to write your name, but I did not see you. Maybe it kicked you out again. Catherine R. I'll scroll up. Juliet, I did not call you because I didn't see you either. I'll scroll up and see you guys. The ladies are cut from either like a pattern catalog or a magazine or something about fashion. They're old and they're real, but I didn't cut them out. They should if it fits in a flat envelope and it's completely machinable, I would think. Oh my gosh, Arizona has mosquitoes bad during this time of year. Okay, so I'm going to scroll up and look because something happened because there's 2 names off this list. Let me go up and see what happened. So, Catherine, I don't see you at all up above. It may have kicked you out or whatever. StreamYard didn't bring you over. You're on the list. I put you up there, and I'll put a little star next to your name because you were missed. And Juliet. No, it kicks you, both of you out. So I will put a star next to both of your name. I see you in YouTube. Okay, so there they are. There's that. There's that. Done with my rant. We'll talk more about it when we have more time. Let's go on to the scrap because we're not gonna dilly dally about it. We're gonna do scrap. So scrap comes multiple ways tonight. I have the single images for like the front of a journal cover or something like that. And these we're just going to do individually at the very end. So there's some of those, just random ones, right? There is one sheet in each one of these baggies. And these are the ones that have glitter on them. German glass glitter. These we will do at the end, and you guys get to choose them. First, before we do any of that, we have a million packs. Most of these packs have 4 sheets in them. Some packs have extra. I have notated that. So we're going to do an A and a B pile. You guys can choose what you want. We have 45 minutes. You guys can choose what you want from the A and the B pile, and I will kind of give you an overview of what is in here. I was going to do it that way. I might just do it completely random tonight. We're going to do it random. All of these, and I'll flip through and show you. All of these are the same. Like, they're all packs of 4. You can kind of see one from one sheet to the next. They're all packs of 4. This is all basically Victorian looking scrap. There are some, like one sheet of pet there, and it's just maybe. There's not a sheet of pet in every one. There's not angels in every one. There is flowers in every one. There is all kinds of other Victorian looking things in every one. You can see some people, some carts of flowers, but there's 4 sheets. I just skipped it. 4 sheets per pack. And I just did a random assortment this time of Victorian things. There's birds. There's super large people sometimes. There's babies. Usually you get one sheet that's a little more random than the other 3 sheets. These are all birds, birds. When I say birds, they're not a whole pack of birds. There's one sheet of birds on the front of that. Baskets of flowers, gigantic flowers, more baskets. Those are all owls on the first sheet. I'm just kind of trying to show you the randomness. I usually put the most random sheet on top, but not always. This is circus elephants. This was very random. So if you're doing a circus journal, that's great for you. But the other 3 sheets are, they're all Victorian scrap, but I'm just saying. There's usually one sheet that is very random, like circus elephants. These are fairies, flower fairies, hummels, ladies, doves, and roses. These little things, kids. So we're going to do them random. I know I showed you top sheets. There is a flower sheet. There's fruit. There's animals. These are like zoo animals. This I think would be beautiful on the front of a cover and kids. So if you want random Victorian scrap, I have this pile of bags of 4. And then after that, I have some packs that are guaranteed to have a sheet of butterflies. After that, I have a couple of, they're very, very specific theme, like Christmas. I have a couple packs that are all Christmas. I have a couple packs that are all angels. I have a couple packs that are all gnomes or fairies or something in that nature. But we're going to just do these random packs of 4 Victorian. So themed, think of like Victorian scrapbooks. They have all manner of things glued inside of them. They have flowers, they have ladies, they have fruit, they have animals, they have whatever. That's what these packs are. Random sheets, just 4 of them. Okay, hopefully you guys get that. There is some Christmas, not very many, but there is some. So these, for those of you that didn't know, these are made in Germany. These are German die-cut Victorian scrap. It is the same company that has been making them for more than 100 years now. They're still in business. It's the same family-owned thing. I have thousands of sheets of this for you guys sitting on that shelf over there. Eventually, those sheets will be packaged into themed packs and they will be brought as well. But for tonight, I sorted through my collection and random ones. So like sometimes when you order something, and I'm having this problem with international companies. The Italian paper company does it to me. The German scrap paper just did it to me. When you order, say you order 100 of a sheet of German scrap, like if I wanted 100 sheets of this, I order it as 100 and I always put an order note, cancel if you can't ship it complete. So if you can't ship me 100 sheets, cancel it, because 18 sheets just messes up my system behind the scenes. And I ordered, you know, thousands of sheets. So anything that was less than 100 or whatever I ordered was supposed to be canceled. It's just, you know, maybe it's just different because I'm American. Maybe I do orders differently than other companies, but or other countries, people do them. Anyway, it didn't get done that way. I was shipped some random sheets where it was like 12 of this, 8 of this, 6 of that. It's far too hard for me behind the scenes to deal with that. So those new sheets are in here. Anything that was less than my 50 or my 100 sheets that I ordered, I spread out through these packs, mixed with sheets that I already had in my collection. So that's how we got this tonight. The other packs, when I do them, you'll have packs of all flowers, packs of all butterflies, packs of all Christmas, packs of whatever. They will all be the same. You'll know what's in each pack. These are more random. That's what I'm saying for tonight. If you want something more specific and I don't have it tonight, then it'll be a few weeks and we'll do them. I have to have manpower to sort them and bag them. The sheets I have are not in a plastic sleeve. I have to manually bag them. You can't just ship them. They'll get all broken or crumpled. So anyway, that's what's happening with that. We're going to do random packs. In other words, they're still in business. They're die cut. If you aren't familiar with them, maybe some people have never seen these, so I'm just going to show it. So there is a pack of 4 sheets. This is kind of what they look like. They have these little connectors in between each little element. So say I wanted to use this little dove right here with the rose. What you would do is you would take your little scissors and you just snip the connectors, and then it's die cut for you. Like, can you imagine how hard it would be to fussy cut this star flower thing inside and out with scissors by yourself? That'd be very difficult. So all you really do is snip the connectors and then the piece is free. So you don't really have to fussy cut these. You're just snipping connectors. These are copyrighted. You cannot just scan the sheet. So if you're thinking of buying them to scan and make a digital, these are not over 100 years old. The images are, they've been making the same images for over 100 years, but these are copyrighted. You can't scan them and make a digital. So know that going into it. They're embossed. I don't know if it'll show right there. It kind of is in the center. They're embossed. They're beautiful. I use them all the time. So does everybody else who makes junk journals. So that's kind of German scrap as an overview if you've never ever seen it before. I promise we are getting to doing this. Random packs, German. And I'm just calling these Victorian because that is the theme of this pack. Yes, they are also Victorian scraps, but anyway. 4 sheets per pack. We're going to do them at $20 per pack. That's $5 a sheet. I know places that are selling these for $12 a sheet. I know one place that sells them for less than me, and I'll be 100% honest with you. There is one place that is 50 cents less than me. However, you'll have to pay shipping on them, and maybe they got theirs before tariffs hit, because when I bought my German scrap, there were tariffs. It is just a thing that there's nothing we can do about it. So the price for my German scrap is the price that I need to charge based off of what I paid for it. And $5 a sheet is certainly not $12 a sheet. It is 50 cents higher than somebody. And that's all I'm going to say about it. So there we go. All right. Super long list for these. I'm going to make the list and I'm going to fill them. Victorian, and I'm going to just move it off the top. It's not the actual one you're getting. I'm just keeping a count so that I don't oversell. Does that make sense? So I'm going to move it over here. It doesn't mean this is yours. It just means I'm keeping track of how many are left. You guys can have multiples. I think there's close to 100 packs in here. Okay, so Sherry is first. If you want to change and add a multiple at the end, if there's some left, you can certainly do that. Sherry is first. Susan ER is next. Cheryl E. Jane H. Jana N. Violet. And I might still make a mistake, but Violet. Tori. Karen Jorg. Linda RB. Deborah RM. She would like 3. There's 3 for her. Angie A. Debbie R. Shelley L. Jerry L. Karen SH. Jody M. Helen MCL. Kimberly. G times 2. Tara. B times 2. Linda. EM. That's 2 packs. Linda EM. Deborah K. Sarah F. Ruth C for 3. After Ruth, Terry P. Catherine R. Wendy L. Rose O. Carol V. Tracy D. Concelia. Two, 3, 4 times 4. Okay, after Concelia, Cheryl M. Jenny T. Marcella B. Ricky M. Jenny A. Juliet. Vicky G. And she would like 2. Then we have Rebecca S. I keep losing my place. Angie D. Mrs. E. Cindy V. Kendall. Hello, Kendall. Teresa R. The same list as last time I could have done. I'm joking. Jana for 2. Jana for 2. Okay. We're almost there. Cynthia C. Shelly is saying 1 more. Let me find Shelly. For 2, perfect. Carol V, I think I've got you. Mrs. E is going to take that last one. Mrs. E. Where's Mrs. E? There you are. Okay. That should be it for random. For random packs, that should be it. For this time. Let's do the ones where you're guaranteed to get a butterfly. These don't all have the butterfly on the top, but they all have a butterfly. You can see there's butterfly. There's a cat in there. I don't know what else is in this pack, but there's 4 sheets. Mostly there's 3 Victorian sheets like the last pack and a guaranteed butterfly sheet. So you'll see some butterflies are the same. This one has a rose on top of it, but there is a butterfly. There is a butterfly. There is not a butterfly. Why is there not a butterfly? Okay, never mind. That goes in that pile. But here's a butterfly. Here's a butterfly. Here's a butterfly. Here's a butterfly. Butterfly. I don't know what happened there. Is there a butterfly in this one? I tried so hard to keep these straight. Not in that one either. Okay, so there's 2 more over there. That's fine. So for these, you're guaranteed to get a sheet of butterflies. The other 3 are random Victorian thingies like the last ones. Not a whole lot of those. So let's just say 4 sheets. And we're going to call this butterfly, but you know there's not all butterfly. There is only 1 sheet of butterfly in this pack and 3 sheets of random. It's going to be the same price, but at least this gives you, if you get one of these, a sheet of butterflies guaranteed. There are other sheets of butterflies in those ones you guys just did, but these ones I kept to the side and made sure that, at least I tried to make sure that there was a butterfly guaranteed in these packs. That list needs to stay with that. What did I even type in here? Okay. So I can sticky these. Gianna N gets a pack of butterflies. So these are your actual packs. Susan ER. Perfection. Violet. So all the rest of them, you'll be able to claim a certain kind of theme or something like that. A certain individual sheet. We do have individual sheets. Catherine. Thank you guys. Lori S. After Lori. Tracy D. Jody M. And after Jody, Wendy V. Wendy Van. All right, so that was those ones with the butterfly sheet where we knew there was a butterfly in there. After that, I have 2 packs of 5 sheets. These are very, very specific theme. They are beach, seashells, fish. Like you can see, like this says a lobster. I'm going to show you just as much as I can quickly without like messing up the stack. So sea creatures, seahorses, lobster, whatever. Kids at the beach, seashells, beachy things, sailors, but Victorian like. There's some sailboat. There's some fish. The other one has similar but different sheets in it. Not all have the same sheet. So anyway, there's 5 per pack. 5 sheets per pack. I'm going to keep it at $20. It's a very specific theme. It may appeal to you. It may not. I don't know. But we're going to do it. German scrap. I'm just going to say go. Well, I guess I need to put, I'm going to put C. They're $20. There's the go. And I only have 2. So I'm looking for first 2 names. And if you guys miss out on what you're looking for tonight, like I said, in a couple of weeks, we will have some help and we will get the other things processed that we need to pack up for you guys. Deborah RM. I apologize. I know people have missed out on things tonight. I promise we're going to fix it, but it just takes time. So these packs are all pets. So there's cats and dogs, basically. These are cats. There may or may not be dogs in each one. I know there's cats in each one. This one's upside down, really, but there's cats. Cats and dogs. Cats and cats. I know there's dogs in some of them, but like here you can see some doggies. So I have 4 packs like that. There are 4 sheets in there. They are still $20 to the first 4 people. I cannot remember to copy this. I'm going to copy it so I don't have to mess it up every time. There we go. $20 for the first 4 people who want the pets. Traditionally in Victorian scrapbooks, they always had the animals. They would get the German scrap either in little like giveaway things, where if you went to a store and bought something, you would get a giveaway of a little German scrap piece. They would cut them out of magazines or newspapers or whatever. So first is Alice W. I should have brought over a German or a Victorian scrapbook for you guys to see. I do have some antique scraps that I packaged up for you guys too. Alice W, Mrs. E. I know some of you, animal lovers, cat lovers, dog lovers. Deborah RM. I'm supposed to be making a memory journal for my cat that passed, but I never have time to do that either. And I was going to use the German scrap in it. And Tara B. Thank you. Okay, Christmas. Packs of Christmas scrap. So some of them have sheets of trees. You might get a sheet with angels or something like that. I think all of the packs have Santa in some way, shape, or form. Some of them are similar. You can see some Santas. 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 There's 2 here. 2 of the same kind of a pack in different Santas. So Santas and Christmas trees. This is how many packs of Christmas I have for you tonight. I don't have a ton of them. I do in the stack, but these ones I pulled from my collection and onesies, twosies, whatever that they sent me of the other ones. So $20. There's 4 sheets of Christmas only in these packs, other than you might get an angel or something randomly. Angel is still Christmassy, right? Though, maybe? I don't know. Some of the angels are holding like little sprigs of Christmas trees, so I called them Christmas. Okay. Jane H. And I will beg you, please do not get frustrated with me. I promise. I do have enough scrap for all of you at some point. And I laugh because if you knew how many things were sitting here waiting for me to process so that you guys can have them, you would be disappointed in me for not getting it done, because there is a ton here. But you would also know that I have plenty for you. So I did Sherry M, Jerry L, Jane H, Deborah RM, I need to turn them the right way, Rebecca S, Catherine R. For people who have slow internet, just hang tight. I promise. Couple weeks, you guys will have all the scrap and more you could ever want in a lifetime. I told you I ordered thousands of sheets, so it's going to be okay. So we did Catherine R, and the last person is Deborah K. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate your patience. Okay, angels. These are packs that only have sheets that have angels in them. So they have angel wings. I called them angels. So they are angels. They're just depicted a little differently from time to time. Angels. Angels. See, like she's holding a little Christmas tree. I don't know. She didn't go in the Christmas pack because got pansies next door, but angels. angels. Some of these packs have sheets where they have like many little elements in them, because the angels specifically had a lot of, there were some that had like, oh, these right here, you can see them. There's a whole sheet of these little angel heads. It's a whole sheet, and they're wearing like a little flower wreath on their head. So some of them have many of the same image, but that's just the way the sheets come. So I don't know what to tell you. There's 4 sheets in each pack. They're only angels, and there they are. They're $20 per pack. And I need a sip of water again. We're almost there. Okay. Even though we are going to go over the 5-hour mark, it's optional. You do not have to stay after the 5-hour mark. The only thing I will have are French ledgers. That's it after the 5-hour mark. I do run out before I get to a lot of people on these lists. But if you give me a couple of weeks, I will get the rest of the German scrap packaged, and I will bring them back in themed packs where you get to choose what you get, as well as you get to choose which sheet that you get, okay? So we're going to hurry through the rest of this in 20 minutes. For this one, I've got Violet, Jenny T, Deborah K, Tara B, and this is why I didn't bring German scrap for forever, because I just know that I can't get it packed quick enough for you guys. Catherine R. I hate bringing things when I know I will not have enough. It causes me immense stress. Catherine R. Mickey S. Because what happens is, specifically new people, if they try to claim and they can't get anything, they don't come back. And I try so hard, you know, it's one of those things that just happens. That's why I keep saying, if you don't get it, just hang in there with me. Okay, so these sheets here are a little different. We're going to move to these. These ones, I'm going to turn them around so you can see them. If I can, it's probably just going to be next week at this point, because I have a stack of ledgers that are sitting behind me as well. Plus we have more German scrap. So I'm going to do my best. You see that I am hurrying, hopefully. These sheets are a little bit differently colored than the other ones. I think of these ones as like, I'm going to scroll through them as I'm talking. I think of these ones more as like, remember the Valentines from like 1930s, 40s Valentines? See, like the little school kids from maybe children's book illustrations. That's what these remind me of. These are packs of 4 sheets, but they're very differently colored than the other ones. They're not quite as Victorian looking as they are 30s and 40s. So these ones all have 4 sheets. They're all colored like this. They're all styled like this. Specifically, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that there is like a sheet of Valentine-ish, I can't show you, Valentine-ish ones in here. There's only that one sheet. I don't have duplicates of any of those ones. But we're going to do these 4 sheets. They're all similar to this. They have 6 packages of them. So I think for using children's book pages in journals, that kind of thing, these go very well with that to decorate. Like if you're doing little golden books or you're doing something more vintage and less Victorian antique, I think that's these. So we're going to do them. They went in now. They're 4 sheets for $20, same price, just styled a little differently. There are some random sheets of this mixed in, but not very many of the other packs. For these ones, well, you know, you can certainly do that, but I would appreciate you probably not like doing that in my chat right now. I will get frustrated. So let's move on from that. Tori B. After Tori B, we have Tracy H. Tracy H. Then we have Jana N. After Jana, Karen J. Then we have Deborah K. Hold on just one second. Just one second. Okay, there we go. Let me go back to where I was. Karen J. Deborah K. Yeah, I'm just basically going to have a zero tolerance at this moment. Deborah K. Cheryl E. So incredibly rude sometimes. Cheryl E. Tara B. Did I already do this? Why does Tara B sound so familiar? No? Tori B. That's why. Tara B and Tori B. Okay, we did those. The last few packages, and then we'll go to single sheets and we'll do them quickly where you get to choose which sheet that you get. This is a whole pack of flower fairy images. So there's these larger ones. I guess it's not all flower fairies because there's birdies right here. Birdies. Oh, there's 6 sheets in this pack. Forgive me. It's just a pack of 6 sheets. So there's flower fairies, birdies, these really weird clown things. I have no idea what they are, but there's 6 of them. You get little elf, dwarf, whatever these things are called. I think like Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. Gnomes? I don't know. More flower fairy things. They have wings. They're flower fairies. And there's the little pixies. I don't know. And these thingies, which look like flower fairies / pixies. So there's that. For this pack and this pack only, because honestly, this one, I don't know what I would even do with that. This one is a gift, but the rest you have in there. I'm going to do the same $20 for this pack of 6 sheets because some of them are like, I don't know what I would do with them. So anyway, we're going to put it, there was something else that happened that I've already taken care of. We're going to do $20 for this set of 6 sheets. There's the one, I don't know what maybe you can put it in like a golden book or something journal, but the one sheet is just a little, I don't like clowns, so maybe that's my opposition to it. But anyway, for this one, we're going to do it, and it went to Karen SH. Thank you. There we go. Next thing is we have, this one has a bonus in it. So it says you get this sheet of cats, so you're going to see them. It's an interesting sheet of cats. It's a little different styled than the other ones that we have seen. Like this is not very Victorian, more of like a cat lover kind of thing. Same with this one, more of a cat lover kind of thing. Sorry, I'm a little bit off screen. Then you get a sheet of flowers, but it's a little more of that brighter color, like 1930s, 40s ones. Same with this one. And you get a bonus dog. Why? Because I had it. So I'm not charging you for the dog. And we're going to keep this one at $20 as well, even though there's 5 sheets in there. So there's that. Little pet, little flower. And there's those. And I'm putting this in right now. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alice W., you were first in. Thank you. The next pack is, so these ones are very different, and I want to show you what's in them as quick as I can. There is some little nature animals. 2 sheets of those. Perfect if you're doing a nature journal. Like there's some bunny rabbits down here that are cute, birdies that are cute, squirrels, whatever. Then there's these ones that are 30s and 40s. So I know it's a different pack. I just want to make sure I show it in case somebody does not want it. So there's 4 sheets in there. That is your A pack. So if you want that pack, say A, and you'll have that pack. The B pack, very different. B pack has ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. That's all that's in here. It's the letter and an antelope. B for bear, C for crocodile, D for dolphin. You get it, right? So a good pack if you're doing a specific project or a scrapbook or something, the numbers have however many number of things behind them or around them. So it goes all the way to number 21, maybe for birthdays or something, and ABCs. So if you want these packs, claim A or B. I know they're different. That's why I'm showing you the packs so that they're there. Okay. So here we go. There's 4 sheets in each pack. They are $20, but it is a specific kind of a deal. A or B. Okay, first in is Deborah RM for B. Thank you. And after Deborah, Deborah K. Both Deborahs. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Next is those gnome ones that I kind of thought were already done. Anyway, very, very gnomey. Dwarfy. I don't know. In Germany, this very popular theme, right? Little flower pixies. There's flowers and pixies. I don't know. My mom always called them pixies. And then these, which are again dwarfs, fairies, pixies, whatever. So there's 4 sheets in there. Like some of these very specific ones we will never have again. These are ones that were in my collection because I used to buy every single sheet just so that I could have it in my collection. And now I really don't have a collection anymore. So here's the little Nomi guys. They're going in right now. 4 for $20. I just have used my collection, I guess, in videos and whatever. And I started cutting into it and I'm like, this is ridiculous. You don't need to have a whole file cabinet of German scrap. So there it is. That one went to Tori B. Yes, it did. Last but not least, this is the last multi-pack. I don't know why it's off to the side. Let's find out together. It has these people in it. More of the 30s, 40s kind of children's book page. Oh, this is why. Because it has... So it has the children from the 30s and 40s. It also has these monkeys. And pigs. And I don't know what. There's that. And then we have more farm animals / camels animals doing different things. If you're into, like, you know, children's illustrations, it's kind of like that. And then this one as well. So this is a very specific theme. Basically, these are from children's storybooks. That's what they look like. But I don't know. It's very different. If you want it, you want it. If you don't, you don't. But there's a pack of 4 sheets. And that's the last 4-pack. And then we're going to do piles of the other ones and let you claim exactly what sheet you want. And I'm going to go over, even though I said I was not going to, I was determined not to. Dang it. But it will be all right. We will manage. Okay. Get back in the bag already. There we go. Okay. Definitely random. Oh my gosh. Some of them crack me up because I was like, okay, why'd you buy it? And it was because, in all honesty, if I was doing a little golden book, it was perfect. It was perfect at one point in time. Okay, so we did all the 4-packs. Let's quickly do the rest of these. As soon as I find, oh, here they are. Like as soon as I find where I stick them. These ones, a lot of the same images are in there, but these ones have the German glitter. So they're in plastic sleeves because they have German glitter on them. It's just a tiny little fleck of German glass glitter. So like in certain spots, you'll see it. It's not everywhere. It's not like glitter like you would think. Like even on him, you can see it on his little pants, but it's on the wrinkles of his pants. It's around his face a little bit. It's just hints of it. It's not everywhere. You guys will see. It's not everywhere. So like right here, see how they've applied it in certain places in his robe? So we're going to do these. I'm going to separate them into 2 piles. You guys can choose. Maybe you want the sheet. Maybe you don't want the sheet. You can't really even see them because there's ones underneath of them. A and B. That's actually worse. Kind of. Hold on. It's all worse. So we'll just leave it the way I had it. Hold on. Fixing light. There we go. I will hold them up and show you. So they are $4. No, wait. These are $5 per sheet. Oh my gosh. They're $5 per sheet. I'm going to type it in again. They're the same price as the other ones, even though they have glitter, but it's just a matter of you choosing which sheet you want. I will hold them up close so that you can see. AB. We'll go as quick as I can. I don't know how else to do it. I should have just put them in bundles probably, but it is what it is. Tara's like, I don't care. I just want one. Okay. Tara B is an Any, and after Tara, Karen J, and she's claiming B. Karen J, Any, and Karen J. Correct. Next 2. There they go. It's in now. The last set. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was Tracy H. got the last set of 4 sheets. I'm so sorry. Deborah K is going to get one of these. And okay, so Deborah K got that one. Amy got the next one. And this is Amy W. Perfection. Next two. There it goes. I don't even know if you guys care which sheet it is. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. A random German sheet would have been fine. Amy K for A. I saw it scroll through. Amy K. Cindy Vin. Cindy Vin will get B. Amy K for A. Next two. There it goes. Marcella T, I will send you a message after the sale ends. Jerry L and Deborah K. Jerry L for the A, Deborah K for the B. My tags are very, very messy. Hopefully I can read my chicken scratch when I sort these. I will, but it will be messy. This is A and B. There will be some random, but mostly they will be themed packs next time. I just figure you'll know if you want flowers, you'll know if you want animals. Honestly, there isn't very many animals. Mostly there's flowers and Victorian things. That's what I like best, so that's what I bought most of. Amy K. And Amy K is going to get A. And then Deborah K. Jerry, you were right under her. Deborah K will get B. Let's let a couple ladies who don't have any grab these next two. People who don't have any, who have been trying. There's A and B. These are like little birdies and snowy scenes. Maybe there's no one here that doesn't have any, but I kind of think there is. Paula Drift for the A pack. Ruth for the B pack. Ruth C. So this is like the little angel heads that I was telling you about. It's a different sheet, but it's similar. They're stuck together. A and B, anyone can claim. These are 5 per sheet. Jane H for the B. And Jana for the A. These two. These ones have German glass glitter on them. I will, there are some in the next round that have German glass. I'm not sure how much you guys like the German glass, so I didn't order a bunch. Rose O for A. And Ruth C for B. I'm sticking it while I pull it. Hopefully you guys get that. Okay. B is one of the like maybe 1940s, 50s, whatever storybook kind. There is a Santa in there. My hand's covering it up. And A is more traditional. I think the glass glitter is cool. I love German glass glitter, but I just wasn't sure how much you guys would like it. Mostly what I use in the videos is just regular German scrap, so I wasn't sure what you guys would like. We will know for next time. You guys will let me know. Deborah K for A, Mickey S for either. Mickey S will get B. Okay, A is religious. It doesn't have to be, but it kind of is. Angels, at least. Statues. There we go. Okay, I'm going to do the next round. So after this, the next round for people who do not have any. This just scrolled off. Okay, where's my go? There it is. Amy K. I knew Amy K. I saw it right before it scrolled away. Amy K is going to get A. Ruth C. for an any. And she'll get B. Tara, if you let me know A or B. So this is round for people who have not had any. There's some large angels and some Santas. This is for people who don't have any. Like Zip Zilch 0. Debbie M. And everyone wants A. So Debbie M took A. There's a B left. Open to Kendall. Thank you. Okay. 8 minutes. Let's see. A and B. A is, the cherubs, angels. B is farm life. All kinds of farm animals. Open to anyone. Go for it. Violet for A and Jody M for B. Violet for A, Jody M for B. The large angels, they make great big tags. Those large elements like that, large tags, large journal cards, they're really cute. Okay, so the Santas on this one are more traditional colored. I don't know if you're going to call them 30s, 40s, but children's storybook kind of Santas with glitter. And these puppies have glitter. So there's those. Open to anyone for this one. There we go. And we have Jerry for A, Tara B for any. Jerry and Tara will get the B one. Jerry for A, Tara for B. We're almost done. We're going to stuck together. So this is a little bit different. It is purple back in the night sky. It's Santa's reindeers, Santa's visiting the houses with bags of toys. That's your A one. Your B one is birds. They both have glitter. Funny how much Coca-Cola has formed our visions of Santa Claus. Carol V for the B pack. And Jane for the A. Jane H. I have to keep my mouth closed about Coke. Okay. Here's some butterflies. Beautiful glittered butterflies. And some very Victorian boot shoe flower things. There we go. They made our Santas fat, just like their sodas make us fat. Anyway. Jody M for the A and Violet for the B. Is that why they fattened up our Santa Claus? Because before Coke made him fat, he was a skinny, like, kind of scary looking Santa Claus too. But anyway, A is crosses. There's many crosses, and they just made a sheet of them. So yes, some are going opposite directions, but that's just to fit them on the sheet. So there's that. And then flower fairies, or flower girls, really. They don't have wings. They're just women who are also flowers. Like she's a rose. You guys get it? Okay. A and B. The cookies at each house. For Victorian cheer-ups. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. So funny. Okay. So Jane H and Amy K. Wait, yes, Jane H and Amy K. I have one sheet left, and then those small ones that are like for the front of journals. Let's let someone who has 0 sheets claim these Santas, please. I promise we do have these ones again. These are one of my favorites, so we have them. We have many, many of them. Jerry, wait, she already has some. Wait, who doesn't have a sheet of these? Jerry, do you not have a sheet of these? Am I just imagining things? There's no A and B. I don't know if Jerry does or doesn't. Kathy O. I have more of these. It will be all right. Okie doke. Let's do these little thingies for, these are like focal points. I'm going to A-B them, just like we have been doing. So this is A. So just so you know, these guys are larger, and it's just one thing in this package. One element. He's roughly 4 inches by 6 inches, roughly. You're going to have to, you cut him out, so he might be less than 6. But anyway, just plan on 4 by 6-ish is what he is, and you can see what everything else is from there. So there's him and a snowman. Okay, there they are. These thingies right here are only $4. Only $4. Okay, $4 per one of these. Mickey and Catherine. Mickey for the B, Catherine for the A. There we go. Next 2 are 2 angels. They are different, A and B. These do not have glass glitter, but my desk does have glass glitter. So now everything has glass glitter. $4 each. rolled off my screen. Jane H and Catherine. Wait, nope, they're claiming the same one. Jane H and Deborah K. Can't pick them up. Use the sticky. Okay, there's a giant Santa. 2 of them, in fact, but they are different. I think for the front of journals, they would definitely be a good size. I think they are beautiful too. I love them. And I'm happy that we have plenty of them to play with and actually use. We don't have to hoard them. Cindy, Vin, and Catherine. One of these days, I'm going to print out sheets of labels in your name, and I'm just going to like peel a label off and stick it on there. I think that would take longer though, because I'd have to find your sheet of name, your sheet of label. 2 Santas again. One has his sleigh and one has toys. Well, they both have toys, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I would probably spend longer looking for the sheet of labels with your actual name on it. Jane's got some super fast internet tonight, guys. She has some super fast internet. Jerry and Jane. Jerry claimed A and Jane for B. Not too many more. We're getting there. Santas. See, like, they're skinnier. I mean, they did wear different colored coats, but they're more German looking in these. Like the German Belsnickel. I don't know how to say that. Belsnickel? I have no idea. Okie doke. We've got Catherine. And Deborah K. Catherine has the A. Deborah K has the NE, which is a B. There's 2 of these, so 2 people can claim A. They're exactly the same. There is 0 difference. 2 people can claim A this round. Then there's 1 of these, which is like the little children praying in the snow. And that's B. So this one here, I think they're kind of at the manger and they're singing outside the manger, maybe. Alrighty. We're so close to being done. Did I put them in? Did I put these in? Oh my gosh. Did I forget to put these in? Yes. There they go. Thank you. I'm like, wait a minute. This list has not changed. Oh my gosh. It might be past my bedtime, guys. Getting up at 5 a.m. and starting work like 5 minutes after my eyeballs open, it makes me very tired. It really does. Thank you very much for helping me. Okay. I put it in now. And the first person I see says me. Debbie M says any. Debbie M will get something. Tara B is claiming an A. So there's Tara's A. And Amy K is an A. Okay, I have one thing left. It is a little different. Debbie M is an Annie, so she gets the angels. Okay, last thing. It's not really the same. It's considered a full sheet, but it's just one image. Just one. It's beautiful. It's larger. It's probably 6 inches tall by 4 inches wide. And I don't think I did. I have no idea. We're going with what I put on there. I'm too tired to fix it. Trust me, it will be okay in the end. There's plenty more. I'm going to put somebody's name on this one. I just wanted to put this separate because it is different. Okay, so that goes to Tori. She's first. That was German scrap for tonight. I do extremely, sincerely thank you. I know tonight was kind of difficult and maybe even kind of crappy, but I really appreciate you guys being here. I am very sorry that, it has become harder to get things. And I promise you, I am working on it. It will be okay in the end. Who wants me to continue? For those of you that are saying goodnight, thank you very much for joining. I really appreciate all of the support, whether you shopped, whether you didn't, whether you're watching the 365, whether you're not, whether you joined the Facebook group, whether you didn't. Just thank you for being here tonight and hanging out and chatting and all the good things. If you guys are staying, stay put. If you guys are saying goodnight, go ahead and say your goodnights and I will say goodnight to you. I will see you guys back here on Tuesday if you're leaving. Those of you that are staying, hang tight. But for those of you leaving, I'll see you guys back here. No, wait, I'll see you on Saturday. Sorry. I will see you on Saturday at noon Eastern Standard Time to start the next journal. The French Country Journal starts on Saturday at noon. Oh my gosh. Some nights are just hard. They're just hard. They're hard for you guys and they're hard for me. So I'm gonna flip the camera back around for just one moment. Just one moment, and you're gonna see it how it is. Just because I didn't move the camera, at least let me turn it because that light is gonna blind you. So here's the thing. When I know that I disappoint people, it frustrates me because I know there is a better way of doing this. I have already figured out a better way of doing it. I've figured out a better way of handling a lot of the problems that come up here. The problem is we're just not quite at that stage. Like I either need to get the help in place and I need to situate things back here behind the scenes. I need to change massive systems here with the way the YouTube runs and all of that kind of stuff. There's something else coming down the line that will make these things easier. The problem is we're just not there yet. I need more, I don't want to say personal time, but I need more time away from packing and shipping and invoicing and constantly selling and making videos and all that kind of stuff. I just need a little help so that I can have the time to situate some of those things. It's coming. I promise you things will get better. And it's not to the point where like everyone's mad and all that kind of stuff. It's just if one person gets disappointed, it bothers me because I don't want to frustrate people. I don't want people to get disappointed. I don't want people to feel like I'm not calling them because I don't like them or what, because you know how people are. Like if I went to a sale and I was constantly trying to get stuff and I saw all the same people basically because they have fast internet getting things, it would probably make me think twice about going back. And I just hate the fact that this is some experience for some people when they try to claim things. It just makes me upset. Because I know there's a solution and I just can't get to the finish line to get that solution online for you guys. It's very soon. But at the same time, I have hired someone who's going to come and going to help. That's that. I think this person's actually going to do their job and show up and all that kind of stuff. I think it'll be fine. The problem is it's just, it's taken a long time to get to that point. So anyway, if you can hang in there with me, maybe if you're very frustrated, maybe maybe you check back in a month, maybe you check back periodically and just see, maybe things have changed and things are easier to claim items. It's not that I have a million followers and it's ridiculous and you never get anything. It's just sometimes, you know, through doing it through YouTube like this, the fastest internet usually wins. And so sometimes I do try to do rounds where certain people, like if you haven't gotten one, you can claim one, but there's still 10 or 20 of those who didn't get one. I try, but I'm just saying, if you hang in there, I promise you something better is coming. And you guys are all saying nice things, and I really appreciate that. But people watching right now, people joined tonight and they watched for the very first time, and they saw chaos and they saw people not getting things, and those people won't come back. And it's just, YouTube is not meant for this. Chat is not meant for this. And so I'm using tools that are not meant for the task that they're being tasked with. And so that's the frustrating part, is I know there is a better way of doing it. We're close, but not to the finish line of doing it the new way. That's all I'm going to say about it. I've tried. I've tried. You guys are amazing. You guys support me. It's not that I feel frustrated with that. It's that I feel frustrated for the people who didn't even participate in chat because it seemed crazy. It seemed hectic. It seemed whatever. There were comments tonight that it was too hard to get stuff. It hurts my feelings because I know that I'm disappointing you, and I don't want to disappoint you. I will be fine. It will be fine. But just to the people who thought it was chaotic and hectic, check back in with me. I think things will improve in the future. I appreciate you guys very much. So I'm going to flip this camera back around. I can't do that, Jody, unfortunately. If I bring less items, more people miss out. Do you know what I mean? If I only brought 20 things, only 20 people would get something. Do you know what I mean? And maybe even 5 people because they have the fastest internet. I don't know. This way through YouTube and through live stream like this is just not the best way of doing this. There is a much better way. And some people have slow internet and it is literally nothing they can do about it. We're not going to talk forever because some people are waiting for something else, but for slow internet people, where they live, they might have the fastest internet that is available. If you live rurally, you don't have Google Fiber in your neighborhood. You don't have a neighborhood probably. I'm just saying, it's not a matter of just, well, go out and get faster internet. Some people can't. It's not available to them. So I think a less frustrating system from my side will be better for everyone in the future. Okay, guys. For those of you saying goodnight, I'll say goodnight to you again. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being patient and participating. I know you guys are waiting on things. I will definitely do my best to bring them as fast as I can. Next week, there will be Italian paper one of the nights. So I'm not sure exactly which one yet. But next week, there will be Italian paper. You'll be able to pick out sheets and you'll be able to buy immediately in bundles without having to stay the whole 5 hours through Italian sheets too. Okay. So I'm going to flip the camera back around. I'm going to read some chat and we're going to get back to it. Okay. For those of you waiting, let's get to something on the table. A lot of people are rural and I would love to live rurally, trust me. But unfortunately for internet, you cannot. You cannot. You can't. Okay. Who is waiting for something? I am invoicing. I am a week behind on invoicing, packing, and shipping. I will be doing it Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And so you should have one by Monday. It's funny. Some people feel crazy chaos and some people are like, I'm good with it. Okay. 50. It's a $50 minimum. But you have 4 sales to get it in. There are kits left. Yep, there are kits left. I offered them again on Tuesday, and I still have kits left. Does anyone want me to stay? If you want me to stay, please tell me you want me to stay. And if so, it will be for French ledgers only. Soldier, you need a kit? If you need a kit, Soldier, I will invoice you and ship it. Unless you just want it in your box with the rest of your things, because it might be Monday when I ship your rocks anyway. Okay. You're loving your kit. Awesome. No, and I did post. So for those of you looking for updates, like if I'm behind, I always post in Facebook. In the Facebook group, I post that I am running behind. Like I posted about my daughter and said everything is behind. I do try to let you guys know. There are unpaid orders behind me, but I won't be doing them tonight. Kits are $65 plus 11 ship, unless they ship with the rest of your stuff, which because I'm late, if you bought a kit tonight, it's not going to really leave my house before Monday anyway. So I could just stick it in your box with the rest of your things. So at that point, it's just 65, and it probably would not change your shipping very much at all, if any. Go to my Facebook group, Barbara. There's a Facebook group linked in the description box below the video. That's always where I post things. I post as who I am, which is Kate Marshall. Box works for you. I will make a note. Thank you for letting me know you need a kit. Okay. Okay. Are we good? Everybody good? Nobody else need anything? We're going to get to doing some French ledgers. I'm going to move this keyboard a little bit out of the way. And move some of these books. I totally feel that, Soldier. No, it's fine. You don't need to re-register. You're registered in there, but because we're still kind of using old systems, not everyone gets their invoice through text just yet, but you will in the near future. I'm trying to send them both, but not everybody gets it in text. Yes, happy 4th of July. Sorry, totally forgot about that. Yes, I have sales twice next week on Tuesday and Thursday so that you can still meet the minimum of 50. And I will offer additional items at the end of Thursday. Okay, I'm going to put up the first ledger. We're going to start. There are 2 of these. So the pile of French ledgers that I brought in tonight, these just came. There are 2 of them. They're basically like brothers or sisters. So I'm going to do one at a time, but it's an A and a B situation. There's 2, and in fact, there's probably more out there that are exactly like this. They are black cloth ledgers. They do have labels on the front of them. They're pretty worn, but cute still. They're a good size. Let me quickly tell you. These are smaller, so they'll probably fit yeah, they'll probably flit. They will probably fit in your flat rate shipping boxes. So this is about 7.5 really for page size. 7.5 by 12.5 ish. Okay, you can figure the whole size is 8 by 12. Inside of these ledgers, both of them are the same. You have all your pages with tabs on the side. All of the pages are arranged with tabs. Okay? The whole book. By tabs. And there are 500 pages in this journal, or this ledger. In France, their journals. So 500 pages. It's written all the way to the back cover. There was a couple blank pages I saw here or there. Blank back sides, some of them. There's some blank here. It depends on the letter, right? If they filled up all of R, then they did. If they didn't, they didn't. So that's that one. I will quickly hold up some handwriting so that you guys can see handwriting. That's that one. That's the A book. The B book has a blue label. This one has a red label. That's its spine. That's its back. Inside you have exactly the same thing, where they're all done alphabetically with tabs. This one has handwritten tabs as opposed to a real tab, but it is pretty full of records. Whatever that letter was, they didn't use very much. Blank here or there where there was no tab or no, family name or whatever to do entries in. And it is written by the same person. These are from the same place. This is 1926. This is 1922. So same place, same shop, same kind of ledgers, and I probably have 2 or 3 more just like these. These are probably the nicer, more full of writing ones, but they're the same size. Okay, so these ones, is this one also 500 pages or is it less? This one is 400 pages. Yeah, B is 400 pages. A is 500, B is 400. I'm going to make a sticky note for these. I've lost all of my pens and Sharpies tonight. I'm going to charge $1 per page. It's numbered to 500 pages. It's numbered to 400 pages, so that's kind of where those are at. They're 100 years old, mostly full of handwriting. They will fit in your flat rate shipping boxes. If anyone wants one of these, let me know. There is a lot of material in here to play with. A big old bunch of material. There is a little foxing, as you see. Not really sure. I mean, it's just here, there, or everywhere. You do have some blank pages. And if you don't like the tab, you can chop the tab off, but I don't know. Maybe you cut it here and you have a bunch of the headers with the page numbers and then you use the rest of the sheet. So that's your A. It looks like A's here, B's here. Let me just show you a little bit more of yours, Lynette. I kind of want to find a page with some writing to show you. December 1926. This one I just keep flipping to every blank page possible instead of flipping to a page with writing. I mean, why does it flip to blank? Who knows? Okay, so it looks like this is Lynette's book. Some of them did have some ephemera in them. Looks like this is Lynette. 500. I just got lazy and I didn't type it into chat. There's 5. This one had 400 pages. Sorry. This one has 500 numbered pages. So I just basically said $1, that kind of a thing. Oh, you're okay. You can come in whenever you want. Okay, so this is going to still be available. If somebody wants it because they're watching later, just tell me ledger A1. A1. Okie doke. There's that. Next we have this guy here. And we have done him before. He is number 2. This one was actually sold, and then the person never paid for their order. So that happens sometimes, as you guys are aware. It is a cloth-covered French ledger, kind of scruffy cloth-covered ledger. Inside, we've got this marble paper. I'm trying to position it. This one is dated 1905 and 1906. It has some crosses. This one has a total of 456 written on pages. 456 plus an index. So it probably was a 500-page ledger book, but they've taken the last 50 pages and made an index. They do have these lovely tabs on them. It is beautiful writing throughout. However, as you saw, many pages are crossed out. This person who bought these things bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff, or claimed thousands of dollars worth of stuff, and then didn't ever pay for it. So I'm not really sure, what happens there, but I have to at some point offer the things and resell them. They can't stay packed sitting in my entryway forever. So we are reselling them. There's some ink spill. And I'm going to hold up the pages so that you can see. You have beautiful writing, but you do have crosses, and a lot of people don't like to buy the crossed ones. And I'll tell you, it really doesn't matter. Once you fold or cut or use parts of this to collage a tag or a background or whatever, the worst that is going to happen is you're going to have a little line through it. Even if you used a whole entire page in a journal as a journal page, you're not going to see the entire cross. It's going to be sewn into a signature. So I do price the crossed out ones less than a normal ledger, but I would say it's still an absolute massive ton of ledger pages. So I think it's completely usable, but some people get afraid of it, right? Because you're looking at the whole. But when we use this, we do not use the whole. We'll cut it, we'll sew it into a signature, and then you're looking at that. You're not looking at the whole cross, right? If you glued this part on a tag, you're not seeing the whole thing. So anyway, here we go. We're going to use French crossed, I'm going to call it crossed ledger. How many pages did we say? 450 plus an index. So 450 pages plus an index. It was $600. I didn't measure it, but this one will not fit in a flat rate box. It's too long. 9 inches by 14 and a half-ish inches. I'll discount it because it technically is unpaid. I'm going to do it for $500. If it stays here tonight, I promise you I'm going to take pages out of it. Because at that price for 450 plus an index, there is just no way. That's right, I did. I used some crossed ledger and I was like, look guys, don't be afraid of it. The cross disappears. That's true and funny. It looks like this one will be staying here if somebody rewatches and claims it. It's number 2-1, because there's probably another number 2 somewhere, and it's $500. I crossed out the 600. This is what you need to tell me. Number 2-1. All right, so there's that one. Moving on to these. There are 3 of these. 3 of these. They are very similar, if not the same. One has a label on it. 2 do not. They are from exactly the same place. They have exactly the same thing inside of them. For the most part. Beautiful. First page is blank. The whole entire rest of the book is written on. It has beautiful purple ink on nice pages. There are 200 pages in this book. It is dated at the end here, 1937. It is a beautiful French ledger. You'll notice that most of the pages have writing only on one side of the page, right? These ones back here. They don't have writing very much on this side of the page because the writing is on this side of the page. This is mostly blank because the writing is on that side of the page. It's actually that side of the page. But anyway, up here in the front, you do have numbers on this side, more writing on that side. So every page will have writing on it for the most part. And this one is 200 pages. It's not crossed. It's beautiful. Very, very nice book. So that one has 200 pages. Let me see what this one has. 200 pages. Purple writing. Exactly the same. Pretty much. Let's see what this one has. 200 pages. Exactly the same. From the same place. The date in here is 1935. The date in here is probably 1936. 1933. 33, 35, and 36. Okay? I'm going to do all 3 of them. They're random. It doesn't, if one goes, it's just going to be a random ledger. It doesn't matter to me which date it is. 200 pages for these ones. I need 325. These are much nicer writing. Much nicer writing. Much nicer paper. 325. They are cleaner ledgers. I don't know, just a nicer all the way around ledger. Three available. Sorry, I didn't put the go in quite yet, but it is there now. These ones, again, are too big to fit in a flat rate box. Well, that was some of you, wasn't it? Okay. Yvonne G. Yvonne G. Thank you. After Yvonne, we have Lena. Lena. Perfect. Thank you. After Lena, we have Cindy Bin. All of the ink was purple, which is kind of cool too. All right, so there was those. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's a great ledger. Next, we have these. I have a tiny baby ledger. It is the smallest ledger I have ever seen. Honestly, it is the smallest ledger. It has a ledger label on it. It's a black cloth one. It's pretty clean too, but a little older maybe. Handwriting inside, calculations. Opens up here, and it is from 1919. Like, we've had lots of little books that have accounting in them, but not ones that are actually a little ledger. So this guy is full. Full of entries. I'm pretty sure it's beef. I see lots of entries for beef. There's grain. So food. Somebody was selling food. So that's that guy. He doesn't have numbered pages, so I can't tell you, but if he was numbered, I'm sure he would be numbered at least to 200, maybe 300. It's that many pages. Okay, we're doing it. Oh, I need to measure it, and then we'll do it. It is the smallest one, though. He measures 6.5-ish by 9. So like a 6x9 journal, right? Okay. We're gonna do him for $200. I think he's awfully cute. He is full of writing. And I think it's a food store. He's going to Yvonne. Thank you, Yvonne. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. He's cute. Very cute. Okie doke. This is 2. This is 2. So this one, he's scruffy. Scruffy on the outside. You're going to take him apart. He doesn't have a spine, but hey, look at how easy this is now. Here's your back. Can still reuse the cover if you want to. I would. It is 7.5 inches by 12.5. He will fit in a flat rate box with other things if you would like. Inside, like a pink marbled cover, beautiful bookmaker's mark up there. He's got some wear to this page right here. And he's one of those tabbed ones again. I don't know that we need to see another tabbed one, but he is a tabbed one. He has 400 pages in him. Purple writing. Some little blotter sheets tucked in there where they were blotting their pens with. He is the same price as the other ones. He's 400 pages. He used to have a marbled book block It's not much of it left because they cut tabs. But anyway, what did we do these ones for? I need to mark this something. We did 4 and 500 because they had different page count. I think he's had 4, right? Yes, he has 400 pages, so he is $400. He's number 3-1. He's 400. 3-1 for $400. The little one was really cute. Okay, we're going to set him to the side. We've had 3 of these. So we're going to set him to the side. If you come in later, all you need to tell me is 3-1 for 400. Okay, moving on. 2 that are similar, but yet different. And a smaller one, but... So these 2 are very, very much the same. Very much the same. Very much the same size. And they are very unique inside, I think. These are the landscape ones. So the pages for junk journals will not be sideways or upside down or crooked or whatever. So he opens up to this. You have marble paper. I'm going to slide him over. He does have a little label over there. And this is him. You know what's different about him? Is there's these columns that they have created up here at the top, all the way across, where they were doing a specific record keeping, and they were using these columns down the whole ledger. And I thought that was really interesting. But for us, we have landscape ledgers where if we're going to put it in a journal, we're going to fold it in half just like this, and it is pretty much exactly the size that we need. So for these guys, for the page, he measures about 9.5 by 12.5. So it is very nearly exactly the size of a sheet of US paper, but folded in half, it would be perfect. It allows you to fold in a little tuck. It allows you to fold up a little pocket at the bottom. It is simply sewn in with thread here, so you can pull out full folios if you want to. But a landscape ledger means different things, right? It's not going to be where you're using a ledger where your format is this way. You know what I mean? So anyway, purple writing. There is some black. Nice to have different colors of ink. It is legible. It's not crossed out. It's fancy calligraphy. Like, it's actually kind of nice, I think. And the paper quality is good. The years on it is 1925. The only problem is they're not numbered. So I have no idea how many pages, but this is like a phone book full of pages. It's a lot of pages. Right? They were doing early forms of Excel. Exactly. So if you guys want a whole big bunch of these are your guys, and I have 2 of them. However, this is very, very nice ledger paper. I would have no problem using this in a journal. So let's do these. I don't think the other one is any different. I'm going to look. So this is the cover of the other one. They're basically the same. They don't have anything on the spines either. You can see he has the same columns up at the top. Same columns. I'm going to try to show you the writing. Scooch up there. 1926 on this page. Every single page has writing in both of these, from what I could tell. And they're both unnumbered, which is very unhelpful for my calculations, but there's a lot of pages in there. So let's do it. If it matters to you which one, you can tell me first or last. They're honestly the same. So I'm just going to leave that one out there. It's Landscape Ledger. If I had to guess, because I'm going to do it, if I had to guess, it's between 500 and 700 pages. I would say 5, probably. It is thicker paper. 4 or 5. It is thicker. So 4 or 5. Let's be safe. I don't want somebody to be disappointed. There's an awful lot of pages there, though. Awful lot. If they're 400 to 500 pages, these are 600 a piece. So if you want one, you can just claim me and I'll give you one, or you can tell me which one, first or last. This is last. First had a little bit more purple ink. Both basically the same. This was first. Starts out with black handwriting also, and then goes to purple. Both of those. Nope, only one. Last one. Okay, last for Yvonne. Yvonne G, you're going to have a collection of ledgers. Thank you, thank you. And you want last, which is that guy. Perfection. That leaves one of those available. 1. He'll be 4-1. I'm excited for you. You're going to have fun playing with these. 4-1. 600. And it's the landscape one. It's the only landscape one I sold tonight, or is available tonight. So there's that. You hear the German glitter on my desk? It is there. Okay. So that was those. I have a couple more right here. So this big fatty, again, he was purchased. He's very heavy. He was purchased, and he's part of that thing. So Jean Black, wherever you are, Jean Black, graphic nut, that's what she goes by. I just don't understand. Came here, claimed a bunch of stuff, then lied to me about something and tried to scam, and then got in trouble, and then left and never paid her invoice, or whatever the case may be. I don't think she was ever going to pay the invoice. I don't know what happened. I don't care, but I'm telling you the name because if you know her and you're selling or you're doing something, this is $4,000 of Jean Black's whatever. And I'm just saying it. I don't really say people's names out here, but I think that this warrants warning other people. And maybe if she comes to your sale and she claims a bunch of stuff, you know what happened to me. Okay, so anyway, gigantic ledger. This one has brass ends on it. Brass ends, and the end at the bottom goes all the way across, because if it's sitting on a shelf like this, it has extra support down here. They don't do it at the top because the top is usually open. The reason why I'm warning people is because when somebody comes and does that, you pack and ship all the, like, you don't ship, but you pack all these heavy ledgers. You overpack, you spend a lot of time doing it. And it's like, I just don't understand why people do that to other people. Like, it just, something's not right there. And so I feel like if I warn people that also might be watching that are sellers, and you see her, maybe you'll be a little bit cautious. This is the back. Trying to show you. Oh, oh, oh. All right. I really think other sellers should kind of stick together on certain things like that. Okay, here we go. It's a grand livre. It's a very big book, ledger. Has marble paper inside. Has a label right here. It doesn't happen often, thankfully. But when it does, and it's like big, huge, heavy ledgers, it really just... The box was sitting out there packed with a label on it that I also paid for UPS for like $180, or I don't know what it was, a lot of money. And it was just like, why? I don't understand it. Anyway, moving on. This is a beautiful ledger. It has kind of like a little ledger. They were notating the pages that maybe some of their most prominent clients were on, or something like that on this page. I'll try to slide it over and show you. But maybe some of their most prominent clients were on these pages. Up here, it's got nice headers at the top of it. This first page is always mostly worn. And then as we get into it, beautiful handwriting, like very beautiful handwriting. I'll hold it up to you in a minute, but I got to get it to where it's more evenly situated so I could lift it up. Let's try it. I won't be able to hold it for long, so we'll have to look fast. It has very beautiful handwriting. Very beautiful. Okay. So it does have numbered pages. The pages are nice and thick and sturdy. It is that super good feeling paper. So you're going to see, like, this one is a beauty. Obviously it wasn't inexpensive because it is a very nice, I mean, the ones with brass corners and stuff, they're always more expensive. They're way more expensive for me to buy. They're way more expensive for me to have shipped, and they're just generally worth more, right? Because they were a more expensive book to have made. Do you guys see how tiny the writing gets in here? It's still super, super nice. And then back to scripty beautiful. Kind of missing some of the titles up there. But anyway. Yeah, you have to pre-buy your labels. I do eventually get a credit, but that money was sitting there for the months that I was waiting for her to pay or email me or contact me. The worst thing is she lied. The only other thing this person ever purchased from me was a journal kit. She said she didn't get it, and tracking shows delivered. And then she told me to refund her for the journal kit that shows delivered. It was all a scam. We figured it all out. It was all a scam. And it was just to kind of waste my time and piss me off. And so it is what it is. We know who the person really is, but I'm telling you the name she used with me. So here's this. It's a little bit written differently back here. It's just things people do. I don't know. It's just, this is what it is. All I said is if you're a seller and somebody comes there with that email that says Graphic Nut, that user ID that says Graphic Nut, and that name Jean Black, now you know. If I hadn't sent her item with tracking, I wouldn't know that she actually got it, but I do. And had I not done an address search and found out who really lives at that address, I wouldn't know who she actually was. Anyway, this is a beautiful ledger. Back to what I'm doing. Sorry. Late in the night, you guys know, you just get me rambling about stupid shit. See, now I cussed. Okay. Beautiful ledger. The bus has gone off the rails. We need to regain composure. Okay. We're looking for page count. There are 500 pages in this ledger. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I knew it was going to happen eventually. They actually do have some ledger entries for the Bank of France, which is kind of cool. Okay, so there's 500 pages in here. Overall size of pages, I know. Overall size of I'm not even looking at chat right now. Overall size of pages is 12 inches wide by 12 inches wide by 18 inches. Oh my gosh. So let's do this ledger and let it find a new home, hopefully. I just feel bad for the things. They want to find new homes. They don't want to be stuck in a box forever. Okay. So here we go. Somebody should crack up because I'm about ready to cry about it. Oh my gosh. Somebody once told me that if you, what did they say about swearing? They say if you like listen to the, if you watch R-rated movies, if you listen to the music that has swear words, if you have people in your life that use swear words, eventually they find their way in. And I think that is true because I don't watch R-rated movies and I don't listen to any music that has swear words in it. And I don't, as a general rule, have people in my life that swear except for occasionally, you know, a family member or something. But it just finds its way in. And at the end of a 6-hour live sale in Arizona in July, when you're talking about Miss Jean Black, that swear word found its way in. So anyway, we're back to this ledger now. It's 500 pages of gorgeousness. It's super large. It has brass corners. I believe this one was somewhere around $1,200. It needs to find a new home. And we'll do it for $1,000. So I'll take $200 off. And this one is 5/1 in case somebody wants it. But I'll take $200 off. And I'm actually going to pull that invoice up to make sure that I'm being accurate. Because now I am curious. Let me find that actual invoice so that I make sure that I'm giving you guys a discount on it. Hold, please. Okay. So the invoice total for her was $3,904. And this gigantic ledger was $2,200. So we're gonna do it for $1,000, but it was $2,200. Wait a minute. Hold on. This may have actually been in somebody else's unpaid order box. Let me look at one other person because I'm pretty sure this was a $1,200 ledger. So I also had another person that was 2 invoices, one for $1,800, one for $1,200. So this might be this person's invoice. Hold on. Not on that one. Oh my. No, it was jeans for $2,200. It is now $1,000. There you go. We did it. It's okay. I get it. Certain ledgers are just, they are more expensive, and it is what it is. No, don't claim it unless you're sure you really want it. Because he really wants to find a real home this time. It is an amazing ledger. What makes this one a little bit different, aside from the cover with the brass, is just really the way it's laid out too with the handwriting. Like, we didn't talk about the headers at all, but there is a scales of justice up here. So this was either like an attorney, a court, something like that, because it's dealing with maybe even taxes. but it's dealing with something important. It's not like a grocery store ledger or, you know, that kind of thing. It's more official. You wanted it last time? Well, it's for you if you want it. I shall make sure you want it. You're saying yes. I know you're good. I know. Okay. We're gonna put Solja's name on it. Oh my gosh. Solja, you can sleep on it if you want to. You let me know. I'm writing your name on it, but there it is. All right, guys. With that, with my swearing, we have one little ledger left. It is this guy right here. Oh my gosh. This little guy right here, he's pretty thin. I actually don't remember him at all, so. Does he open? He does. He has the little tabs over here. He's dated 1950. Has a couple pages removed from C. He has numbered pages, which goes to 200. Well, 204, but there were a couple missing from C, so let's just call him 200. He has a section of blank that wasn't cut with the tabs. Written on up to 163, but again, it's alphabetical, so there may be blank pages in there. This page is loose. It might have came from right there. Maybe. No, because it goes from, oh yes, 102, 103. Well, it has purple ink, and it looks like it's from a food store. There's beef, there's grain, there's pate of some sort. It looks like maybe some kind of sauce. I can only make out certain words. Maybe you guys can make out other words. Carol. Oh my gosh. There's that. So we're going to do him. He's got 200 pages roughly. He's very scruffy kind of on the outside. Like, it's just a little black. It's not fabric. It's like a notebook cover. Kind of a soft-ish cover. It's just a notebook cover. Let's do it. Let's do him. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to delete this video after I'm done. Okay. He is a small 200 page ledger. How is that 200 pages though? It just doesn't feel like 200 pages. That's what's getting this. Every time I pick this up, it's like, I guess. I don't know. There's not a big chunk missing. Okay. Let's do him for a little bit of money. Not a lot, but a little. We're going to do him for $150. If somebody wants him for $150, there are reasons. The cover is not as nice at all. It is more of a, I mean, it's a hardback cover, but it's not as nice. I didn't measure him, but he's probably about an A4 size piece of paper. He's 1950, which is a little later. He does have a couple pages cut out or removed. And I don't think there's a bunch, but I saw a couple sections where there were. Where is the other section? Here. So I saw a couple. I mean, it's page 16 to 27, so you could say 10 pages there. So that's why. Couple crossed. There's a torn bottom. It's just a little scruffier. Just a little scruffier. Okay, I'm going to mark him number, I think we used that one. Let's do number 6-1. And he went 150. Oh my gosh. I was going to make stuffed bell peppers for dinner, but they have to cook for an hour after I make them, and it's 9:30, so probably not. All right. I think we're going to wrap it up because the bus went off the wheels once, and I don't want to risk the bus going off the wheels again. Right? This makes 13, probably almost 14 hours of live sales. I'm switching the camera, so watch your eyes. This makes probably 14 hours of live sales this week. That's a lot of live sales. That's a lot of, I can't do a 24-hour marathon, but that's a lot of live sales. I know. Sorry. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks so much for staying late and doing the rest of the German scrap and some ledgers. I appreciate you guys clearing out quite a bit of boxes and bins and all kinds of things. I'm going to get all of this stuff taken out of this room and get set up for the craft with me, the crafting class on Saturday. It's going to throw me because all week long I've been thinking I've been having a live. I'm going to have a live on Friday, and I remembered that I'm having it on Saturday instead because it's 4th of July. So I hope you guys all have a happy 4th of July, a safe 4th of July. I will see you guys Saturday, 9 a.m. my time, noon Eastern time. And we will do the first part of the French Country Journal, which is the cover. If you don't have your kit yet, don't worry. The video will stay up on the channel forever, so you don't have to worry about that. You can always just craft something else with us, hang out with us, watch that part of the video later, go shopping on Saturday and watch it later when you do get your kit. But there's just a handful of you who probably won't have a kit by then. I will see you guys back here. If you're not joining for Craft with me on Saturday, I'll be back here on Tuesday. Next week, we will have Italian paper either Tuesday or Thursday. Depends on how much work I get done in the meantime. I have a pretty full schedule of packing and shipping 200 packages and invoicing 200 invoices before Monday. So, or by Monday. Oh my gosh. I do occasionally like that. And it just makes me so mad because it was like a New Year's resolution years ago to never ever do it. And it just comes out sometimes, especially when I'm tired and a little bit frustrated. It's like if you stub your toe, right? How many of you have ever stubbed your toe like hard, like where it hurts? And sometimes a word just comes out of your mouth and you're like, well, that sucks that I stubbed my toe, but it also isn't great that I said that word. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that you guys can be real with me. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys again Saturday or Tuesday. Bye, guys. Have a good night.